It's ready. Almost ready. Gonna go beat up some goblin nerds is what we're gonna do. We're gonna chop them right in the head with the axe. Hey-ya! Actually we should start it with the rogue. He's almost leveled up. Getting close to getting finished. Like a level 18 or something. But I've discovered, yeah, there's nothing in the chests. Chests are just junk. Nothing good in there. You gotta kill the elites. It's the only way you get stuff. I'd like to bring them through the crypt and just try to loot stuff, but they pretty much killed all the loot from the chest because the guys like me just sneaking in there. I guess they want you to actually engage the monsters. Which, in my opinion, makes Daggero kind of suck. I think you really gotta just be super sneaky. Like, just not kill anything except for, like, when you have to with the dagger. Like, players and stuff, you know? But just, like, killing mobs with the dagger just feels terrible. I don't know, hopefully the matchmaking system's working. Seen reports that it was down. We'll try it out here. If it's doesn't work, we'll just switch over to Valheim. But yeah, around the 2-3 minute mark you should be getting lobbies. Well, I've seen some people getting stuck in like 8-minute queues. I know they're working on it. They're aware of it. You know, hot topic. Want to do some crypt crawling, little dungeon crawling, dungeon creeping. We'll do a couple of these. Yeah, we'll do like one of these to get him some experience, the rested experience, and we'll switch over to Warrior. To kill some of those red skeletons in the crypt. Although I've been killing them in the night map, I haven't been getting the broken longswords. I've been getting the broken armor. I got like 8 pieces of broken armor, and I've gotten 2 broken longswords. Even from killing the ones that people told me to target. I think it's just a random chance, and then just like the swords are higher rarity or something, even though they're both blue. Or I'm just getting unlucky rolls, you know, they're 50-50, and I just keep rolling the armor, which is good. Like, I've upgraded some blue armor with that. Did they add the movement back? I thought I seen someone. Oh, it must have been an old video. Yeah, the internet went out yesterday. Hopefully it'll hold up today. No idea though. Seems like a real roll of the dice whether or not it works. When it works great though. Get good pings and everything's fine. But then we start getting bad kilobytes per second upload, which I'm not sure why. I can't figure out why. Like right now it's like a consistent 10K. It goes between like 10.1, 10.2, 10.3. But it stays in that little area. But then sometimes it just tanks, goes down to like 5,000, and then eventually crashes. But I don't know what else. Somebody must be uploading massive files is the only thing I can think of in my building. Yeah, this matchmaking isn't working. 3 minutes. So bizarre. Usually it throws you into a new game. Maybe they're holding back queues, because it used to be like 2 minutes or like a minute and a half. They'd just give you a new lobby. They'd just spin up a new lobby. So maybe they're trying to consolidate players by making them wait like 5 minutes or something. I don't know. It worked 4 minutes now though. Strange. Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe I should have tried to play it before I started up the stream. Well, we can come back to it later. Try a different map. There we go. That worked. Maybe they're just waiting longer to spin up new maps or something. Like maybe no one else is in the crypt. Maybe there's like a minimum now or something before they'll spin it up. Alright, someone's here in this one. Already had like 8 minutes spent. But still a fairly new map though, which is nice. I'd say anything like at the 20-minute, I'd still consider like fairly fresh. Still gonna find a lot of stuff. But some areas are gonna be picked over already at the 8-minute mark for sure. Especially if it's like a really efficient person who knows what's going on and they're like just going around farming stuff. Like I'm more of just like a goblin slayer, just kind of go to whatever point of interest is near me and then just start working that. Instead of like going to like good spots or whatever. Kind of just take whatever I get. Sometimes I'll actually focus on the point of interest or quests. Sometimes I do look at those. But I really just enjoy this game by playing it emergently, like just kind of let whatever happen. Like if I run into a PvP encounter, you know, try to either VoIP with them and have like a social interaction, or get into a brawl, or you know, just or hide from them, right? Like that's another way that you could take the encounter. Use your stealth so they don't even know you're there, which is really fun. Even with the warrior, I like doing that. Just seeing if they notice me. Just like stand like on a corner like this and peek around, and then just kind of take the encounter if it comes. But yelling at people's fun too. Saying, hey, what's up? Most people react positively if you just say, hey, what's up? I'm friendly. They'll be like, oh yeah, me too. I'm just trying to farm, or I'm just trying to do this thing, or that's been my experience. There are definitely some people who are like, oh, sorry, I'm not friendly. Or people who just don't say anything, you know. Some people are more shy. Other people open up when they hear a friendly voice, though. Like you can really change their intent. With a little charisma. A little friendliness goes a long ways. Pretty potent in today's online culture, being friendly. Like a rarity, right? Like you're kind of setting yourself up for failure in a lot of senses. Like not taking the initiative and just killing people. So that's what I mean by it's potent. Like when people see it or they hear it, they don't hear it often. They're like, "What's this? This is a trap? This has got to be a trap, right?" But yeah, I've surprisingly run into a lot of friendly players. But it usually takes you being the bigger man, approaching them in a way that makes you vulnerable, right? Like having the lantern on the night map is how you do it. You run up, you hear them, you turn on your lamp, start flashing, and say, "Hey, I'm over here. I'm friendly," you know, and then that alerts them that like you're not trying to sneak up on them, right? You're not trying to pull one over on them, and in fact, you had the initiative. And you took it, and you used it to draw attention to yourself instead of putting yourself in an advantageous situation where they're vulnerable. You know, you've made yourself vulnerable. shows confidence, right? People like immediately respect it. Either they want to fight you because they know you're confident, or they're like afraid of you because you're confident. But like, you notice it. Definitely takes more work though. It like makes me tired, like mentally. Being social, talking, pushing buttons is easier. Just not saying anything, just focusing solely on the gameplay. And arguably, I mean, you get way better like technical results that way, but you don't really get the deeper social interactions. Which I'd say my best clips are all social interactions. I've had a couple like good PvP clips that went off, but most of them are just like me talking to people. Like I said, I think it's more rare, right? I think most of the clips you see and stuff are, you know, people PvPing. Because everyone likes to watch like the esports. You know, the esports is like a thing. Just like people watch real sports. It's like the same crowd, basically. One's tied to physical attributes, and the other one, I guess gaming is still physical, like you're still using your hands, right? But it's not physical in the sense that like your body is like full part of the equation. I mean, it is, it's just different, right? It's like a fine motor skill thing as opposed to like a athletic thing. I guess that's the distinction. It's not, yeah, it's fine motor, not gross motor. Gross motor would be like the overall motor skill, like your balance, your coordination, you know, your agility, all that stuff. Fine motor skill is more like painting or sculpting or typing. I'd consider typing a fine motor skill, right? Is it? Yeah, I think, yeah, typing would be. Yeah, I'd say mostly like hand things, knitting, sewing, all like butcher work. Butcher work is kind of gross motor skill too, though, because you got to use your. Yeah, it's hard to do some of those cuts, I guess, especially when you're breaking down like primals and stuff. It's pretty physically intense. But like culinary art, I guess would say it would be more fine. Although there's a lot of aerobic in there too, right? They're running around different stovetops. Yeah, culinary might be more of a gross motor skill. Oh, they do call it an art, culinary art. It's not culinary sport. Well, Chef Ram did kind of almost like sportify it. Or he totally did, right? That's what those cooking shows are all about. They're competing. Yeah, they're doing cooking competitions. Never actually watched one. No. I can't even beat this guy up. I don't know how people do dagger rope. I think it's hard. And goblins. Best in the whole place. Gotta clean out these goblins. Where are they at? Let me at them. Goblin nerds. Gotta save these frogs. Get these frogs the frick out of here. Knows what these goblins are doing to them. Eating them. Actually, eating them's not too bad. As long as they're doing it humanely, I suppose. trust these goblins. Yeah. Get them out of here. Darts? We like darts. And I love how quick he is. What is that? Is that after combat or something? I can't remember. There's some trait that gives you additional speed. I thought it was after you got crit. Dang, he's fast. Oh, if you're in combat with high stamina, I think that's what it is. Get a little booster. Yeah, Goblin Slayer. All the goblins. Kill all the goblins. What's that? That's a goblin. Kill it. Freaking goblin. Oh, that's a red boy too. Bad one. Oh, there's two more? Ah, shit, there's too many goblins. It's infested. The whole place is infested with goblins. Yeah. Lure them out one by one. Eradicate the whole freaking. He juked me. Getting smarter. No way he hit that. That's crazy. Going, goblin. Where you going? Yeah. Oh, Morthog's here, isn't he? I almost forgot that, like, he still exists. I used to practice him on the warrior a little bit. Kind of forgot about him. I should try him again, actually. Maybe not on the dagger row, the warrior. It'd be doable. I got him to. I used to practice him in junk gear, like just no gear. And I could get him like to the goblin phase sometimes, but not always. Which I think is the third phase. So I think I was doing like second phase pretty consistently. Then there's like this one hit, I can't remember which. There's like a big sweeping one. And I'd get killed by that like every time. Never figured out how to dodge it. Oh crap. Oh, we like those. Get rid of the frogs. I need the frog oil too. I can buy it, though maybe it's better to just buy it. Frogs are huge. You're a goblin. You're a goblin. Ooh, they dropped this new leather. Good leather. Aw, crap, it's a treasure bag. Better get that home. Goblin in here too. I don't have any freaking bandages. I used what the crap? I didn't use them all, did I? Yeah, better get out of here. Bandages. Weak extract. Get out of here. Let's go. Had enough of this place. We killed the full goblin cave. Actually, I think the lower part there's even more goblins. Big time goblin slayer. Oh, that's the guy we need there, though. Big boy. But he's got a shield, too. Maybe that messes up the drop. These guys fight each other? They fight the goblin? Yes. Oh, goblin's poisoned. Let's watch this here. See what happens. We'll take winner. Goblin's not fighting back though, is he? Aw, crap, he reset. Go 2-2 or 1-2 dash attack, 1-2 dash attack. He staggers on the second dagger hit, I think. Maybe it's the third. Right again on this guy. Ouch. The dash attack will stagger him. You can do a turn like that, which is really nice. Gotta be like a 1, 2, 3 in dash attack. I want the leather. I got a bunch of that stuff though. I got 20 there. Now we're getting wounded. Wounds are showing. Get out of here. Get out of here before somebody gets us. This. I need those grubs. I don't gotta buy the string. 15 gold each. It's a lot. I mean, you want like hundreds of them, you know? Hundreds of gold for. When you could just pick up some grubs instead. Else is slaying my goblins. Not even taking the ears. What the crap? What is that? Why would you kill a goblin and not take his ear? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. it's a fake. Leave me alone, fake rogue. Someone is asking about them putting bots in the game, and I think this rogue is like a really good player trainer. What do you guys think? He has like the moveset of a real player. He's got cheap shot, got stealth. Oh, it looks like creep actually. Got pickpocket. Speaking of pickpocket, that's something I really want back. I think it really feeds into that whole player interaction kind of angle gameplay I was talking about. Alright, we used up our experience. Nice. So let's get the warrior. This is what we've been running here, just some junk rings and then a couple greens lying around. And green bag. We ended up with a lot of bags. Got some blue ones now too. Just kind of bubbled up out of nowhere. Yeah, see, we can't upgrade these pieces here without the sword. That and that. What else? I think what else did I didn't have? I was missing 2 pieces, I thought. Legs, chest. So yeah, I just need shoulders for full blue, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I got full blue everything except for shoulders. 2 purples. Gotten both those out of the crypts, I think. Let's go back in the night. Let's try to kill more of those skeletons, is what we're after. Red skeletons. Swords. Crap, what treasure bag did I bring? Did I bring any? Oh, this one's pretty good. The general variety one. The treasure one's probably better, depending on how treasure intense your gameplay is. Oh yeah, we've been getting blue stuff from the vendor. Taylor is just nice. I think she just sells I think she sells everything but warrior, maybe. I've seen rogue stuff, I've seen hunter stuff, priest stuff. And it feels so slow compared to rogue, it's crazy. Alright, so I'm pretty close to the place that spawns the skellies. Oh, nice. I don't really like those shoulders though. They don't really do much. Yeah, the charge attack. I do a lot of charge, but doesn't really seem to matter too much. Oops. Damned out. Yeah, we'll just pick everything up. We kind of need all of it. Well, except for the bone dust, really. But we can at least sell it. Pretty low on gold. Maybe that? I like the hammers. You can get iron out of them. I don't think I've ever... Well, I've used one a couple times, maybe to make like a saw or something. But mostly I just disenchant them for the metal. Like 2 bars iron in there or something like that. Sacrilege. Spear. Oh, dummy. Oh, we broke it now. Good skedaddle. Got a full bag. Greens. Take these blue shoulders off. They're just gonna get us ganked is all that's gonna happen. And they'll see him and be like, ooh, shiny. And they'll see that I don't have any other gear on. Be disappointed. Yeah, they look cool, but executioners are just way better, I think.
Be careful, there's a bloodthirsty wizard over there.
Evil wizards! Bloodthirsty wizard. Yeah, I'm not really set up to kill wizards. I don't have a blue axe. I got like a white axe. That's how you get them, though. You use your shield to get in close, and then switch to the axe and tether them. Oh, is that a wizard? I don't have tether either. Oh yeah, they're chasing somebody. Evil wizard, probably. We do got wizard juice on us. Anti-wizard juice. So that number 8 button is. I might as well hit it just in case. Gives us a bunch of resistance to fire. I think it's just all elements, but Wizard's only got the fire right now, so. Oh, I gotta check the. I guess I can't talk about that. There was some stuff on the Discord earlier today about new things. All I'm gonna say. Testing new things. Possibly. I gotta check back though. I forgot about it. But I might test some new things for the game. Yeah, see, I go up to it, but I almost know, like, if I go up to it and I hear a sound now, that it's not a player. Like a certain timing, like when you get into range. Don't blue ball me! Like that? Like what? Was that you? Were you the, why can't I jump? Can't jump, dude. There we go. Should we go wizard hunting? Is that what you wanted? You want me to go wizard hunting? Or was that you, the rogue? Oh, upcoming things? Oh, yeah! Well, you already know about it. You've already heard about these things. They're just talking about testing them, which is cool. It means we're getting closer to it being released. And it's nothing huge. I just can't say specifically what it is. But that's also my job as like a content creator, is like keep you interested in the game, right? Is to feed you information about it that's exciting. Like, I'm not supposed to leak shit, but like, dude, I thought you were in the VIP too. You're in the content creators. Don't you stream? I know you've been playing forever. Yeah, I thought you made content too. Yeah, I think I remember you in the alpha, maybe? Or was it just on the release I met you? I can't remember. I feel like it was longer. Yeah, alpha, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I remember one of the first times I ever ran into you. This is a great game. Oh, here's the wizard they were talking about. Oh, it's a wizard versus wizard duel. With a necromancer. They're getting third party by a necromancer. Rogues and Tree. You remember that. I remember that too. That was awesome. That was a good encounter. Yeah, this game's great, man. Definitely one of my favorites. Like, as far as PvPvE goes, there isn't really another game I want to play. Maybe Sea of Thieves, but that season, that's already like mid-season. I haven't even touched it. This is a ridiculous fight. One of them's just gonna nope out, and then that's gonna be it. We should play sometimes. So down to duo or trios. Yeah, I pretty much just roll solo. I mean, we could do some duos though. What time are you normally gaming? I know I got you on my friends list now, so a little easier. I feel bad like when other people die and we're in a party. Mostly late night. I just feel like bad like playing as other people, and then like I feel like we die because of me, and then like I feel guilty, like I don't take it as seriously. You know, they're like getting tilted and I'm like laughing, like I don't know. I just typically play alone because then like I don't have to take it too seriously, you know. Whereas when I play with other people, then I get like, you know, more nervous about like, especially since like there's gear on the line, right? Like if there wasn't like actual power progression. Hey, here's a hot take, man. What do you think about this idea? What if they removed all? Hang on. What if they removed all stats from the gear? Left the skill augmentations, how they change your skills, and leave the cosmetics, but take away the bonus health, take away all the stats. So there's no like real power progression. There's just like different builds. And then you'd have a little power progression with the lodge, you know. Maybe you get like a bonus damage through the lodge, kind of like you get bonus food stuff through the lodge. You could expand the lodge a little bit. So you'd drop your cosmetics. So then you'd have to go back to rags again. It'd be more like Sea of Thieves or more like Call of Duty, more like Counter-Strike. They'd be able to balance the game. They'd be able to balance the game way easier.
Yo, is that Harry?
That was a pretty good duel.
I'm sorry, brother. I have no meds.
I think he's gonna execute him.
But I fought better.
Oh, he's executing him. Yep. Oh, the other guy doesn't have any gear.
Definitely use more fucking cooldowns.
Yeah, that guy had junk. He was naked. This guy's fully geared. What do you think about removing all stats from gear though, so they could have like a more balanced game? Would that be worth it? I think it would totally be worth it. I'd do it in a heartbeat. This is the gear I've been able to collect since the new drop rate. Before I just had greens. Well, I had like one or two blues I think before. Yeah, I had blue weapons before. But since the drop rate, I've like gotten a lot more junk. Yeah, you like the power progression, right? Like that's exciting. Is like chase the power so you get stronger. I get that. I think most people feel that way. Especially the devs. Devs definitely feel that way too. Like they don't agree with me at all either. But it's kind of just a hot take. I don't know if I even agree with it. It's just an idea. And I use a game like Sea of Thieves as like an example of like it working really well. Like there's tons of cosmetics in that game that you have to unlock to look cool, otherwise you just look like a dork. And so people chase the shit out of that stuff. They love it. They can't get enough of it. Every new player goes through this phase where they're like, you know, they get the sailor outfit, they get the admiral outfit, then they get the crab outfit, and then the pirate legend outfit eventually. Then they think they're the big shit. They think they're the pirate legend. And then they get sunk by somebody who's like smurfing like a rusty dagger or something and a rusty gun, and then their cognitive dissonance melts down and they just their brain explodes because they're the pirate legend. But it's all, there's no power progression, so it's just pure skill. Closer to a true PvP game. Here's one too. Up to gear requirements by one stage on night and crypts, and have the drop rates slightly higher than now. That's another way to go too. Yeah, like really lean into the tiers and like lock stuff, right? And put gear caps on each map. That's another way to go too. But then I don't know, like if everyone in those same brackets has the same gear, then what's the point? And you can't go back and like smoke old content with it, then what's the point, you know? You're just climbing a scale that everybody else, I guess there's a little bit of difference, like I guess there's a little bit of nuance in that like not everyone's gonna have exactly the same gear. Like you'd have a bracket, right? Like a 200 to 300 gear score, and then like within that bracket you could min max. I don't know. The reason I started thinking about this was the most fun I've had this season are the death matches and dueling in the social hub. That's probably the two most fun things I've done this season. The crypts are cool. Like I like seeing the new content, and that's probably been the third most fun thing I've done. Yeah, it'd probably be like social hub, dueling, death matches, and then crypt would be my list of like my short list of like things that I think are really good about this season. It'd be those three things. I think social hub is a 10 out of 10 addition. I think death matches need to be like more front and center. But the fact that they're talking about automating that system is good. I give that like an 8 out of 10. And then crypts, I don't know, it needs more. It doesn't feel completed to me. I like the layout, I like the design, but maybe 7 out of 10. As far as like feature rating. It needs more. I don't know. It's cool, like I like it. It just doesn't, like it's missing a boss or something, right? Or some sort of event, or like, I don't know. I really like the one statue, like extraction, where you got the statue you gotta move. Like I think that's really cool. I like how they're trying to develop the lighting, so like different layers have different light. So like the green is like the bottom layer, and then like, you know, so you can kind of tell where you're at, and like it kind of gives a different vibe. I think there's a lot of cool stuff going on in there. It's just not, needs a little more, I think. I don't know. I also haven't done any groups either, so I don't really have an opinion about a lot of this stuff either. I mostly just play solo. This is my favorite food combo here. Gives you 6 adventures, 100 health, 15 stamina. Not bad. 6 adventures is massive for my budget mind. I'm like a total budget gamer. Everything's done there. Sell some junk. Oh, we gotta throw the frog in the pot. Oh, we didn't do that either? I'm missing here. Got them all. Could disenchant those shoulders. Let's keep those shoulders. Now we got a full blue set. But Executioner shoulders are just so much better, I think. Feel that for crystals or crypts too. Yeah, it's good. It just needs a little more or something. I don't know. It'd be like you collect stuff in the dungeon, then like you use. Maybe there's like fragments of a key you put together and like summon a boss or something. Oh, and these put those in the transmuter. What do I want? I think I want armor guards still. Because then I need those for that one, right? Yeah. We need these too. We gotta kill more elites. We gotta do elite slaying. I like the idea of Morthog being a Q and PvE thing. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, just like separate it completely. Like its own little instance. But then you can only do it like once a month or once a week or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of scares me though, like when you start splitting up development, right? When you start splitting things into PvE or PvP, like it starts to kind of muddy the design of the game. which is PvPvE. Like you need to design encounters with PvP in mind. And that's another thing I reference for Sea of Thieves that they do really well is like there's like these crypts or these forts, basically these quests kind of things that pop up, and everybody on this server can see it. There's a big cloud in the middle of the sky that has like a big skull, and then it's like red eyes for one dungeon, green eyes for another dungeon, but everybody can see it, and so it's like a call to action, and then so everybody rushes to that point of interest and they fight over it, you know, or they make alliance over it, right? They hang out and they say, hey, let's just you take this, I just want this thing, or you know, sometimes yeah, you can alliance ships and like, but it calls out all the big, like the Gimlin. The Gimlin should be like a siren. When you find a Gimlin, everybody in the map should know about it. It should shoot up like a big blue thing in the sky, and then everybody knows there's a freaking Gimlin getting murdered. You know, that's the kind of stuff I want to see. I want to see like interactive world bosses, and I think once you start dicing the game up into different varieties, I think you're gonna lose overall cohesion, right? Like I think Sea of Thieves is kind of suffering from that now. They got the Safer Seas, which is just all the PvE content they've added over the last 7 years, which is great content. It's almost a full game, I would say. I mean, it is a full game in itself. But PvP in that game is kind of getting like, you know, I don't know, it's just not really much of a thing as it used to be. Which I guess kind of, I don't know, it's a tough game to build, man. The PvPvE. You need ecosystems of players for it to exist. You need the PvPers, you need the PvEers, and you need kind of like an in-betweener that can do everything. Your casual, hardcore, your hardcore, and then casual. World of Warcraft had a really good design that way, so you could like use it. You could do a profession, and you could unlock most of that thing by yourself. But eventually, you'd have to go into raids to get like the really rare recipes. So then, like you'd get brought into raids to get your blacksmithing recipe. You know, you didn't care about the gear or whatever. You just wanted the blacksmithing recipe. So then, when the raiders wanted to make their lion helm, they had somebody to craft it, you know. So there's like different avenues of gameplay, like more varied gameplay. Caters to, you know, wider audience. And give somebody for the PvPers to farm. If no one's farming stuff, if everyone's just PvPing, then it's just like this, you know, doesn't go anywhere. You need people doing the content. Like me. I do the content. And then I take fights or run from them, or, you know, it kind of depends on the encounter or the day, but I don't just go in and look for other players, you know? I go in and look for adventure. That can be PvE, that can be both, it can be either. It can be just talking to people, socializing. Like I'm open for the emergent experience. Nice tree. Let's chop it down. Need skeletons. Where are we at? Oh, let's go over here. This is kind of close to our extract too. Oh, wizard? I see a wizard up there. I've seen fire. Oh, the hunter. Fire arrows? Oh no, bombs probably. I don't know if that's a fake rogue. Oh, it's a warrior. Weird warrior? No. Mason shield. Yeah, I don't know if he's got gear or not. No, I don't think he sees me though. Got a Raghorn mace, it looks like. Oh, he's beating up a... Got a blue horn helmet. Read it. It's dark. Wish I could like throw a flare down there or something. It'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I was hoping he'd see me up here lurking, but either did and ignored me. Didn't want to go that road. Who's this weirdo? He beat up PvE. Alright, so we got a hunter, warrior. Trying to make it over to the crypt. I swear I used to be able to jump across there. Alright, we gotta run some ads. Should've did those before I came in here. Yeah, we need to run some ads. People are getting pre-rolls if they're trying to come in right now. Try to avoid that. Much better when we do ads like out of game. Yeah, I kind of just feel like extracting them. We can start those up again. to get into some juicy stuff and then that's it. Mirror feels so slow compared to crazy jumps and everything. It's just which is good. I think that's cool. Feels different, right? Like it should. Same class, not the same character. Whoa! Wizard! Alright, we'll roll some ads now. Perfect timing. Perfect timing! You did that just right, Blahbar. Is that yak? Or yuck? Yucky yak? Yacky yucky? Yucky? Yucky yacky? Something like that. Started with the Y. Alright, we use bathroom. Yeah, so we got Taylor at 7. She's been selling blues, which is cool. But I feel like buying them is almost a trap because then all the experience gets wasted. Should probably still be buying greens off of these. Keep pushing their levels up. Oh, selling blues too? Nice. Oh, and gold. What? We have requests. We did them all. Nice. Oh wait, this one though. What's the other one? Oh, we got to do the crypt. Is that the same? That looks so different. Crap, we got too much stuff. Overflowing. Disenchant all that. So many skull keys. guess we just keep it. Keep all that stuff. Guess we could gem the shoulders. Gem is it? Two? If we got any of those, I have one. I think I used it. Yeah, I used them all in these gear I'm never gonna use. So ring silver, or no. Gem dust. So we got a disenchant. These looks like red we got a crap load of. Blue we got a couple. Looks like red we got the most of. Should be enough. Oh, that's green though. I need blue, right? Yeah. Oh, nice. You can put an attack gem in those? Or no, that's red. Ruby. Yeah, the text is messing me up. Need a blue one, so armor. Physical armor, shadow armor, fire armor. I guess physical? Because physical is rogues and hunters. And then holy is just for priest, fire is just for... I think you gotta go physical. Unless you specifically swap those are your beast slayers, or those are your... We do have kind of a set built like that. Maybe we do one. Fire, frost. Because we got rings for fire damage. Could have a whole set for it. Fire armor. Another 2% fire armor. Critters to throw in here. The orb thingies. Disenchant that ring. I don't like those rings. The ones with nothing in them. I don't think they're worth gemming. These ones here are nice though. These white ones with the base stats. These are good budget rings. But these ones, where'd it go? Suck. Because there's no base stats. So you're just wasting a gem, basically, for a inferior ring like one of these, you know? Yeah. But I think better just make ring silver out of them. But the other white ones I kind of like. And these, I pretty much always disenchant those. Sell the rope. And forge. Oh, did it give me bars? I feel like sometimes it gives me bars and sometimes it gives me ore. Maybe weapons give you ore and then Cameras can be bars. Leather though. Stocked up on. Yeah, we need blue and purple leather. Plenty of mats for the white kits. We haven't had to farm that again, basically, once we had that set up. Iron, we're getting there. These first 2 tiers, though, we pretty much got solved. They're pretty much done. Enough gear for quite a few runs. This page right here. Between those and these. Let's see how many we can make. 40. Warrior stuff, 38. 40 pieces, that's plenty, you know? There's 4 pieces per set, so what is that? 38 divided by 4. Chat, what is that? 9. So we can make 9 sets of white gear. That's 9 failed runs back to back. Each run's a half hour. So 0.5 times 9. 4.5 hours of pure losing. This is what we got banked. And these are almost the same, a little less. We got less iron. But pretty good stockpile for whites and greens. Now we're working on getting the blues going. Gold. Gotta buy them pants. Where are they? Stolen some leather. Durable, I guess. Cloth. She got some experience when I bought them. Probably worth it. I don't know. I got a lot of this. Ah, we need the blue. I don't know if we really need the blue cloth for much. Warrior. Mostly just needs leather and metal. Wood for weapons. Yeah, I don't know if I really need. And the tailor's already maxed out. We really spend any money on it. Want to get these here leveled up most. We don't have any weapon crystals. We got a bunch of these saved up. Skulls. No blue. Oh, that's what we need gold for. We need to save up for that. Transmute. Yeah, this one. But we don't have any of the elder shards. We blew them all on these. Making a bunch of the armor. Alright, I'm done messing around with the vendors. Time to go beat some goblins up. Or well, skeletons actually is what we're going after. Oh, no, we want to do the crypt though. Crap. Oops. Yeah, we want to do the crypt for that weekly quest. Even get? I can't remember. Yeah, I should be doing Morthog too. You get a free legendary. Maybe we'll load up a naked warrior here next and try it out. See how close we can get. Oh, now we're going right through the wolf den. Yeah, we'll go over to the chapel here. Oh, there's a priest, looks like. What up, priest? They're coming in to fight. Is this clearing PvE? I don't know. Can't tell. All my skelly boys, though. Hmm. And none of these are my guy. The red one with the big sword. At least that's the reports. Take a magic resist, just in case the priest decides to show up. And this thing, I don't know about this thing. I don't think I've ever killed one before. What was that? So he can't stagger him. You can block him though. Oh, he's building up the poison. Oh shit. I'm gonna die. That didn't go well. Frickin' cooked me with the magic. Magic me. I'm glowing. Yeah, this is the purple magic. I can't remember the name of it. The phantom dagger and all that stuff. Yeah, that did not go well at all. Hello. Giving me loots. Enderizer. Oh, nice. Death ball. Huge. Elder rune over there if you want it. No broken swords. Life is clean of the swords. Whoa! Oh, that's that thing. Try to kill it again. Okay, we can silence him. That's good. Doing the thing or something. Probably got a little extra nerd here. Yeah, he does the phantom juice so hard. We're already like a quarter cursed. I don't want to kill him though. I don't know what he's doing. what happened to my freaking... I got a feeling this thing's got a lot more health too. I haven't really hit it big yet with anything. I feel like I'm locked in now. I gotta kill it because I know it's relatively safe. I don't think anyone's gonna gank me. Do I keep fighting it? Oh no! Gotta leave. Gotta abandon. We have 0 health. We have 68 health. We're in trouble. We are close to our exit, but man, 68 health is not good. Yeah, that's not good. Uh-oh. Oh man. Run, little barbarian, run. I shouldn't have pushed it to the limit. This is the limit though. You can't see the health bar. Time to leave. Let's eat a pumpkin real quick. Any pumpkins? Oh no, there's a wolf. Eat a pumpkin. Oh, where's all the dadgum pumpkins? An apple? Oh crap. No! Well. Help! Help! I'm falling, I can't get up. Help! Yeah, pushing it to the limit. Oh, the blue death ball he gave me is gone. That was a nice gift. Wait for someone to come pick us up. We got another half of the bar. Let's VoIP again. Maybe somebody will hear us. We'll give them the opportunity to be a hero. Help! Help! Falling! I can't get up! Medic alert! 911. Quarter. We got a quarter left. We can wait it out. The hero's on the way. I just know it. We should start dying. Oh, that's what we should do. We start dying near extracts. Like when we know someone else is around. And then like start yelling for help and see if they come help. And like create a social interaction that way. Might be a good idea. I mean, it's risky. Oh, they're Gurgoth. Gurgoth. He's the friendly priest. Let's see. I was watching you murder somebody else now. Warriors. Like two, three. There was three warriors in that lobby. People say no one plays warrior anymore. What the crap? What the crap do they know? All right, we're starting over 0 to hero, baby. All right, so we use these greens, I guess, right? Get them out of here. Ants. Axe. Yeah, that's enough. That's all we need. And go back in the night map. That's good to get rid of those old greens. Oh no, the crypt is what we really need to do though, right? Yeah, let's go do the crypt. I think the rogue's gear, right? Hot topic it is. Oh yeah, it didn't work earlier, that's right. Oh, maybe they switched the solos off. I think I remember reading something about that. Let me check the Discord. The game status. Major outage, internet wide. Oh yeah, canceling deathmatch today and tomorrow. Expecting players getting into matches. In the meantime, Dawnhammer Crypt will be available with both duos and mixed options for the rest of the week. So no solos. Sounds like. In the meantime, Dawnhammer will be available in both duos and mixed. Okay, so no, that's why we're not getting any matches, is because there's. We do mixed? Oh, it's just duos. Yeah, we'll just we'll just queue in solo into duos. Nothing to worry about. Not gonna get murdered instantly. All right, so we just gotta extract. That's kind of our quest or whatever. Let's just try to get out of here. Oh yeah, I already hear people. They've cleared everything. I guess we just find a team and then follow them, basically, or I don't know how we play this. They've killed everything. Yeah, so they're not even looting these chests. There's nothing in them. Oh, so we got some treasure, I guess. Look at all this good food. Oh, this is one of the exits, yeah. Starting to recognize stuff a little bit. Should have just stabbed him. I don't know why I tried to poison him. These little guys are cool though. They're a nice new addition. Like I really like the creatures in the new map. But there needs to be like a boss or something. There needs to be like a big one. We got an invulnerability potion. If we use that right, we almost might be able to guarantee an extraction, right? Like pop that sucker like as you're entering into the zone. You still gotta wait like what, 8 seconds unprotected. As long as you get into the zone like and have 8 seconds left and then hit that, then you could guarantee extraction. Oh, sprint potion too? Crazy. I really hope they start putting more of these in the game because they're really fun. Yeah, I'm not hearing him anymore. Heard him earlier. Must be up ahead. Closer to their extraction, which I'm guessing is the same extraction I have, because I came from the other way. Right there. Or maybe they were. No, it's only like 3 minutes in. There's no way they're extracting already. Oh, I don't want none. Oh, what the heck? Vanished. My Phantom Dagger. There could always be a book up here. A super high chance one. Great spot. Man, that's really quiet. I think they just cleared everything and left. Oh, here's the cipher. Cipher Diaz. This is a nice extraction. I like this one. Anything with like a mechanic tied to it like that is better, in my opinion, than just like walking into an area and waiting. Like the wagon one, cool, but there should be like an NPC there that like you walk into the zone and then he starts like a dialogue or something, you know, or something like that. Like you're waiting for him to like get the wagon ready so you can leave or something like that, you know, like sort of context to it. But I mean, as far as like gameplay wise goes, it works, right? Like who cares? Did I drop all this stuff earlier? I feel like this is shit I dropped. I think it is. Maybe. Yeah, I think they left. Oh. Nobody anymore. Yep, they've been all the way up here. Sure, big clear. those bones too. We do need candles. More than we need mushrooms. We got her rep maxed out. That's kind of enticing, but what do we get rid of this maybe? I think it's much gold though. I feel like unless it's a full stack or something, it's probably not worth it. At life, cleaning up all the scraps here. 11 minutes, yeah, everybody's gone. The duos. Lobby, I only seen one duo. I haven't found any corpses or anything. I ran pretty much directly behind them. So it could have just been them. Oh, they cleared the big guy too. Yeah, it killed pretty much everything. I think they respawn either, do they? Boom. Now we still got 8 seconds. Oh crap, there was somebody. Warrior? The duo or two singles? Lost. It's like 2 singles. Yeah, I think they took singles queue down for the weekend is what I think I read there. Do it again. In the meantime, Dawnhammer Crypt will be available in both duos and mixed queue options for the rest of the weekend. Oh no, they're fighting. Oh, never mind. she extracted. Like he wanted to fight, but there we go. We got that quest done. How's the sorcery stealing? Stealing the sorceries. All the sorceries. All the might and magics. So we figured out we can't do solo crypt. I think solo crypt is still down. So we had to queue into groups. And it was like a bunch of other solos in there as well. Oh, it's a new skin. Just a new skin. It's a new warrior skin. Called Hot Topic. Yeah, he's probably my second favorite. Season 0, I leveled them all to 20. And when the rogue, I used to play the rogue a little bit more too. Hunter was probably the first one I ever played. And priest is fun, like the bounciness and like the levitate and the ascend is really cool. I played the wizard a little bit this season, got him to 9. Yeah, season 0, I leveled them all to 20 just so I had like kind of an opinion or whatever. But yeah, I like him for being sneaky. It's fun. Like when I'm not killing stuff, I just want to like loot a bunch of stuff. You know, I'm rather surprised they have infinite cosmetics. They have a little bit. Have you seen the stuff they have? There's a little bit. That's his normal haircut. And he's got gathered hairstyle. So he's got like a ponytail thing. But yeah, more cosmetics, right? And then one thing, talking about skins on your gear. So they can't do too much to the skins on your gear because you need to be able to read those in the environment, right? I need to be able to know he's using the poison chest piece and what tier it is. Is it a white one or is it a purple one? I need to know that. I think they need more variation in the tiers. Like make the legendary and epic ones kind of glow a little bit or something. But that's, yeah, so they added 2 things for each character. Each character's got a new haircut, and then each character has an emote. He's got a mohawk or shaved head. Oh, and then she's got she does have a skin. She's the only one with a skin. So they've got the system set up for it. I suppose they just need more money to make it, you know? I mean, you could still tell the same way you could with WoW. Yeah, but WoW was, yeah. Well, once the transmute came on, it was much harder to tell. Because you could intentionally smurf people into thinking. I mean, once they start doing the skills, but I want to be able to tell before that, right? Like, so I know if I want to engage or not. I think the transmog made it more muddy. Kind of like in Sea of Thieves, the cash shop made it more muddy. Just like harder to tell exactly how many hours the person's played or what they've done. And my favorite era of World of Warcraft was like classic World of Warcraft, when like the High Warlords had like one set and the Grand Marshals had one set. And when you seen one of those guys out in the wild, you were like, oh shit, that's a High Warlord, right? Like, oh shit, that's a Field Marshal, I gotta run. Like, that guy has the power, you know? I don't know, I like more restrained kind of cosmetics. Like, this is cool. Like, change the skin, change the hair, change the face. But the silhouette stays the same, you know? That's just my take on it. Like like this guy, you get like an orc skin. I give him like an orc skin, so he looks like same silhouette, but he looks like this guy, right? Like a new head, change the color of the skin, change the head, maybe put some textures on the skin. I mean, not doing a transmog thing, but like the venom chest, you could keep the snake wrap in the arms, do something else. Or the chest, even given the ability to change the color palette. Yeah, stuff like that I think I'd be cool with. But I want them to bake as much of that customization into the gameplay loop as they can. You know, like I really like chasing higher tiers of gear for the cosmetic. Like the whole reason I made this helmet here isn't because I want to use it, it's because I think it looks badass. You know? Like it just looks cool. I actually want to make a different armor chest piece too, because I think it looks better than this one. But I don't have the mats yet. And like these shoulder pieces, I don't like them, but I think they look cooler than this one. I do it like half for the cosmetic, half for the functionality. You know? But I totally didn't make that helmet to go use it. Like I just wanted to see my character look badass with it, you know? I was actually saying earlier, I wouldn't mind if they got rid of power progression at all. Like I wouldn't care. Like if all the gear, if all the stats, the physical armor, elemental armor, max health, bonus damage, I think get rid of all of that. For simplification. You leave the relentless endurance, like you leave the skill augmentation on there, and that's your builds. And then you'd push some of this physical armor, health, all that scale. Cause that's just like scaling. I don't know. It's not really interesting to me. I think you could maybe push some of that to the lodge and take it off the gear. It might be easier to balance. So I think balance is more important than power progression. You know, and I look at games like Counter-Strike, I look at games like Sea of Thieves. Those games don't have any power progression at all, and they're great PvP games. See, what were we doing? We're sort of showing off our fancy wardrobe here. All right, this is the gear I run with. That's enough there. Oh no, I need 4 pieces though. Oh, the weapon. Wait, what did I have for a green weapon? I didn't have one. No, I got in a knight somehow. Oh yeah, you just need 4 for knight. That's right. We were playing the rogue in the crypt. I'm just thinking of ways they could earn more money. That they're wanting, because most game funds typically come from cosmetics. Yeah, it's true. It's true. You only need 4? It tells me 5 every time. Oh, I think it is. I think you're right. It is 5. Yeah, 5. You want to know a little hack that I do though? I do this a lot. Well, I'll show you on. It's not a hack. It's just like something I thought of. Right. So now we have 5. We got 5 items we can go into the crypt, right? So once we get into the crypt, we take those off and put them in there. Now we're only risking 3 pieces. Yeah. When I'm feeling really ratty. Not like my most cheap. Right, and my most frugal. I don't really care about gear. Like I can kill most of the stuff naked or close to. I mean, it's definitely easier with gear. And I lose a lot of my PvP encounters anyway, so gear. I don't think gear really matters too much. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. Oh. Yeah, I needed 1 more piece. What did I have before? Oh, the ring. That had white rings. That's right. And now we can go into the night. No, I look more harmless this way. People underestimate me this way. So if they want to take a cheap shot, I'm kind of smurfing a little bit here. I mean, it looks like I don't really have much gear on. I mean, you could just like buff up the rings. Yeah, this is a nice shoulder piece though. Probably my favorite one. Smurfing. Yeah, you just power. You get like the juicy blue rings, and you just take everything else off, and maybe like a purple weapon. Because this weapon looks the same. Purple and gray. You could do like that. People think you're just a noob. Put on your good rings. Run around like that, beat people up. They won't know what hit them. There we go. We could leave the axe, I guess. Yeah, that's 5. Yeah, we can't stash the weapon. True. Yeah, the rings. And I don't think we have any white of these made. We could make them, but I've been just finding stuff and using it mostly. Craft it once in a while. I got a pretty good amount of med stuff stacked up for it, but yeah, I don't really run much gear. Usually whites or greens if I find them. Armor. Alright, we gotta run some ads too. Run some ads and we'll do like another hour of uninterrupted gameplay. But we got to run ads. It's better to run them now when I'm just like yapping, doing this stuff. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Gotta do the weekly crypt walk. Dude, I haven't done any of those. Oh yeah, the crypt walk. Yeah, I've done that. I thought you meant Morthog for some reason. Alright, I'll be right back. BRB. BRB. I think full. Oh, the silver or the gold. Yeah, so that makes a bar of gold. What does that sell for? I don't think those are worth it. They're too big. I think you need a full stack of 10. And even then, I don't know if it's worth it. Alright, is everything full? No. Oh, this can go in there. And then we can make a blue one of those. Or we should save up for weapons, maybe? Nah. Got those. I think we need some more of these. 90 gold per, that's pretty good. Hey, what's your opinion on getting the broken long swords or whatever they're called? Having trouble finding them. I've been killing the big skeleton guys, trying to find them, but the broken greatsword. I found a bunch of the other ones. Shattered shield. I found a bunch of those, but I'm having trouble finding these ones. No, No, the entire fun of this game is finding this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? It's hunting it down, looking for it. About 8 of them, that would kind of just spoil it, you know. I appreciate the offer though, but I really am kind of like a solo, self-found adventurer, you know. On elites, what elites though? Someone told me the big skeletons with the swords, but I've been getting the shields off those guys. Is it just all of the elites have like the same pool, you think? Red skellies at the ruins. Okay, yeah. That's kind of what I've been doing. And I've gotten one. I just didn't know if it was like a specific one. Yeah, that's what we're chasing right now, is try to get some of those so we can finish our blue set. Found a couple epics. We've been having fun with the new gear. I kind of like who was in here earlier. Guitar Maniac was talking about how maybe being more restrictive with the maps. You know, have a minimum, maximum kind of deal, like hard capped on each one. You ever change your mind? I don't mind dropping for a pal. You got too many? Oh yeah, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I typically don't, unless like I just run into somebody in the game. Like that priest, I don't know if you were watching, gave me that death ball. So like that I'll take. But like, yeah, I try to keep it as organic as possible, because I don't know. Otherwise, yeah, it spoils for me. Then what am I gonna do? You know? Like the whole, it's the journey, man. It's not the, you know, it's the excitement of finding that drop. Not so much using it. So what I'm hearing is try to kill you. No. No, don't do that. Yeah, people do that for sure. And with such a small community, it's hard not to end up in the same lobbies. Peak season, it was a little bit better. It was a little more. The pool felt a little bit bigger. It's starting to dwindle again, though. It's starting to get low. Let's see, what is the player count right now? I think we maxed out at like 3,500 or something. Yeah, 3.6 thousand down to 658. About the same as last time. Yeah, the retention might even be better this time. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like the retention's better. The free weekend helped a lot. There's a big bump after that. Like it goes up for free weekend 3,600, and then just straight down afterwards to 1,900, and then flat. It stays, and it climbs a little bit, and then it bumps, and it slowly dies again. It's like it's like a sawtooth chart, or like a sawtooth community. It goes up and down depending on seasons and balance and stuff. The hope is that people keep coming back, though, you know. You're not finding greater skull keys anymore. Not sure why. I think I got a couple of those. I put all my keys on her. Greater skull key. I got 4 of them. What are they even used for? Same thing as these, just bigger chests. It unlocks sarcophagi that holds the remains of lost kings and heroes. Not the greater. You have to make them or something? I know you can make these ones. Yeah, I think I've seen these. I don't know if I've even seen the chest for these. Maybe in like a treasure room or something. You gotta bring it in. Yeah, I don't know. I mostly just kill goblins. Kind of goblin slayer. Doesn't let you craft that one. No. Yeah, I just seen this. I made one of these, but that seems really expensive. Like 900 glint, and then like 3 of these and 3 ears or something. I mean, you get more than that out of the room, but like if you're investing 900, and let's say you're getting, 1,800 back. I don't know. That's a pretty big investment. You're half in. And then if you get killed or whatever, then that's like a... Oh, they are better for night map. Yeah, I wasn't sure if the rooms upgraded too. I knew the regular loot did, but I wasn't sure if the yeah. So there's some cosmetics, like I was saying, which is cool. Like they've kind of started the process or whatever, and I think they will sell cosmetics eventually. I'm just not sure to what degree. Like maybe it'll be like get a cooler chest icon, or maybe your cursor is different, or maybe like you get different darts. Like maybe you get little things like that. I don't know about overall. I guess maybe like the hunter. Yeah, I don't know. Paid cosmetics just kind of feels cheap to me. I get why people do it, and I think it makes sense. I wonder if Dune doesn't have any, does it? The new Dune game? Great for income if ever issue sent. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, people would buy shit too, I think. You don't think Dune does yet? Welcome in, Darmok. Welcome in. Yeah, it's made by Funko, which is I'm kind of like that's one reason I'm kind of on the fence about that game. Is like I don't trust Funcom. Like I don't really like their track record. I mean, Conan isn't like terrible, but I don't know. And aren't they like a subsidiary of like Tencent too? Like, who've been sued multiple times for like dark patterns in their games and shit. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm talking about Diablo 4 again. This old man yelling at clouds. Getting the frogs out. Flipping some frogs. He's coming in hot with the frog emote. Huge. Look at that boy. Big frogger. Yeah, people waste money all the time. Like my dumbass. I paid for highest tier founder. Oh, me too, man. Yeah, I got God tier for sure. Didn't need to, especially during free weekend. Yeah, I've played so much of this game, like between all of the alpha tests and stuff. I'm all in, you know. I almost felt like I owed him some money, you know. like yeah, I tested, but I was playing it, you know, more than I was testing it. Massive frogs. Huge. I think we can even do like an on-screen frog thing. Oh, you can't do the animated ones though. Go. On-screen frog celebration. Water frog. We got him, folks. We got him. Mission accomplished. He's in the bag of secrets. He's coming home. He's coming home. He's coming home, boys. We're gonna have a frog party. You can feed him now. You can put him in like a little critter box. And feed him pet food. Like a Tamagotchi. Go beat up some goblins. Goblin nerds. Oh, here's two goblin nerds. Sitting by the fire. Oh, look at that juice. Pretty good juice there. Get crapped on, goblins. You're green. You're stupid. We're stomping. We're clearing them. We're clearing. We're the beard cutter. The goblin slayer. Look at that nerd. Look at him. Yeah! I missed. Crap. Ouch. Gotta clear them all. Gotta kill every goblin. Let no goblins live. Goblins. Where's the goblins? I see goblins. Going in. Oh man, we could summon the big boss. Actually, let's do that next time. Let's come in. Oh, we need this gear though. Yeah, okay, so that kind of sucks. He's hard to practice now. I used to come in naked and practice him, but now you have to bring gear in to get to this boss. He's harder to practice. You gotta like almost pay a gear cost. Goblins? We got them all. Oh, another goblin. Ooh, look at all that copper. Not sure why we had that chunk of wood in there in the first place. There's a lot of stuff here. The big boss lair. Killed all the goblins. Every goblin. They're just so well done. I really like their animations and stuff. Fun to fight. What is that? Oh, it's iron, isn't it? Well, we got our frogs cured. So even if we die, we're still coming out pretty far ahead. That frog. Could actually get some more frogs to make it worth it, but you know, we'll do a little frog stacking. Pretty good inventory actually for me. We try to get out of here. As I kick open another chest. Look at all them greens. Greens galore. Oh, more goblins. Oh no, it's one of these. One of those guys. Oh, we like those. These. What did we get rid of for that elder thing? Oh, I don't know why I got goblin ears, really. I don't think I sell for much. Kinda just like keeping them as trophies. Show off how many goblins I killed. Goblins. Bad little run. Got some loots. Got a frog. Huge. Who else we got here? Who else? Who else? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 other players. Oh, we're gonna see some PvP too. What do you think? Is that hunter cooked?
Come on, man. I'm just farming wood. I
Looks
only have
like
a
he's
green
cooked.
bow. I don't have shit.
Oh, I'm gonna finish him. I think we're gonna see some salt here.
Good for you, man. Have fun with the bird.
Got a little salt out of the deal. Not bad. Rogue finally said something. I didn't hear him though. Frog. Put him in the frog box. Go, little guy. There you go. He is huge. Look at him go. Look at him spin. Spinning frog. Hopping frog. Hop right in his little critter habitat here. Look at the good food. Said the frog. You gonna go right there. Oh, where'd he go? It ate him. Did I get some of the glowy stuff yet? I think I've actually even used that yet. Yes, I have. Never mind. Yes, I have. But did I take the frog? I didn't take the oil. Need more string, don't we? Yep. Although she's already maxed out, and I don't know if I actually need this for much. Just need the 90. So these aren't as valuable as straight gold. Because straight gold, for 2 slots, you'd have 200, right? Oh wait, but I get 5 in a stack. Wait, so that's way more. 5 times more almost. Right, because this pure gold you get 200. Here you get 90. But you start stacking them, then you double each time. But the big piece though, the ore you can only stack to 10. And what does it takes 2? You get 5 bars per full stack. Which would be worth it if you get a full stack of that stuff. If you get 2 or 3, I don't think it's worth it. Because 2 is 200 for raw gold. You need 4, I think, to make it worth it. To pick up those big ones, maybe? Maybe 4 pieces? Can't do math. Math hard, brain. No design for that. Brain no train for that. Alright, we got some blood steel too. This thing, we need to upgrade. I'm trying to collect some candles. Oh, it's the freaking goofball. What's up? What's up, mod? Ban any nerds lately? How you doing? I think we need some more candles. I've been trying to collect candles. I don't want to pay the grave jelly price to make them. It's 2 grave jellies per candle. At first I thought I'd just make them, but then I was like, man, that's a lot of grave jellies. The rogues? Hey, rogues are fine. I'm a rogue some days. Or was that you? Might have seen you in game. Grave jellies. We got some blue armor finally, and I know everybody else is in like legendaries and stuff, but I finally made a blue helmet and got some purple legs, purple mace. How do I get blue rings though? I don't have blue rings. Where's my armor rings? Huge. I got the helmet. Hey, what's your opinion on the broken longsword? What's the best way to get it? Like you kill elites for it, but what elites? Broken greatsword. Oh crap, you can craft those? Workbench level 4 or something? Shit. I don't think I've done I think my workbench is still level 1. Yeah. I need an anvil. Oh, the blue rings. Level 6 maybe? Maybe next level. Yeah, I can just do these ones. Finally got her to 7 though, which is good. I already bought some blue, some more blue items. I assume disenchanting them. I think that's the way to do it, right? Buy the blues, disenchant them, get shards. Same with the green ones. But her level's already leveled up, so buying the blue for elite warrior goblins? Ah, okay. I've been fighting the skeletons, the elite red skeletons, and I've been getting a lot of the shields. Go. I've been getting a lot of these. I got like 8 of these. I've been getting these off the red skeletons. It might just be like a 50-50 shot. I don't know. I'm just been getting unlucky. How you doing though, man? You at work? Oh no, you're at home probably, right? Gonna do some streaming? Get your game on? Gem dust. Herbs. Ogres. What do I have the most of? Gems at. Make 18 of those, 19 of those, 16 of those. I think these are the most worthless though. Let's disenchant some of the yellows. Go. Gonna start your video rogues tonight. Nice. We'll be back in a bit. Gotta do some chores. Word. Yeah, thanks for coming in and saying hi. Good hearing. Good seeing you in chat. Chat huge. Huge. Kill a banshee. Master hammer. Holy Hannah. So the banshee's the... I don't think I've been able to kill a banshee yet. That's the one that yells, right? And holds the heads. Tried fighting one of him last time. Got turned poison or whatever it was. Oh, we got a freaking hammer out of that? These things are good. That's awesome. We gotta start leaving the coal in there. Or can you transmute the coal into copper? Oh, rough stone. Oh, we got 3 of those. Now we can make, yeah, more of these. Plenty of flux, plenty of crystals. Actually, we're running kind of low on those. Got a bunch of the weapons. But I'm a weenie. I'll never run this gear. You kidding me? You crazy? In this economy? Yeah, we go full budget. We equip, but we have to. Bare necessities. Two iron heartwood trees, nice. Yeah, I still love finding that stuff, man. It's more than like finding the gear almost. It's just fun to find the just collect the things. It was nighttime too, right? I know they do spawn in the day, but probably not nearly as much. Oh no, that's white too, right? Yeah. Oh, I do like using the axe too. Daytime? Oh wow. Yeah, that is pretty rare. At the Arboretum thing? That's where I usually see them. Or, where's the other one? The estate? Baron's estate? No. Baron's estate. Someone's estate. Had to spawn next to it, nice. Yeah, that's how I kind of play too. You got to play kind of emergent, where like, kind of depending on where you spawn is what you do. I think that's the most fun way for me to play, anyways. Whereas if I have like the mindset of I have to do X thing, I have to do it no matter what, then like you just get more disappointed when you fail. Whereas if you're more open to possible encounters or whatever, it's more fun. Yeah, I don't really like these too much. Because the fully charged attack, the unstoppable, is like a really short duration. I don't really do charge attacks. Like maybe sometimes with the axe. But in PvP, I just do a bunch of little quick hits. I just don't know if that unstoppable is really... I mean, unstoppable is nice. Maybe those with like a mace charge up? I don't know. I always think of axe with them, but... So we got full bull rush now, I think. Oh no, we're missing bull rush helm. We can make bull rush helm, I guess. Just so we got a full kit. That'd be kind of fun. Grab the shield. Shield's at. She's got the keys. Got this junk. Put the shield at. There. Yeah, I got 8 of those. 6 of those. These. Oh, nice, you got a level too. Oh, 122 rep. That's pretty nice for crafting stuff. Oh, I gotta enchant it too. Not enchant it, but... Ooh, and this is the fire resist. We're gonna put another fire gem in there, I think. Because the shoulders, I just threw a fire resist in there. I know that's green though, right? Can't remember which one's green. Emerald's the health one? Yeah. That's a good one. I don't think we have any though. Let's see. Ruby's what we got the most of. Yeah. 2 rubies maybe. There we go. Full blue kit. Kind of cool. Campaign quest finally fixed. Which one's the Banshee? Is that the one holding the heads? I don't think I've ever killed one of those. I was just trying to. Couldn't do it. Kept doing the phantom poison on me. Seven out of 22. So we're getting close to the end. We gotta do it. We gotta go kill Banshee. Look at how tough he looks. He's the bull. The bull. What shield looks best? Raghorn, maybe? Yeah, that looks badass. Should we go duel in Social Hub a little bit? Full blue set. That's the only kits. Like the optimal one would be. Pretty good one there. Well, I got more health with something else though. What was it? That is the best one I got. Ooh, for killing the phantom, maybe that's what you... Oh no, that's a curse. Yeah, what's the purple one? Is it phantom? Or is it curse? There's disease. Maybe I am thinking, maybe it is curse. Frost, fire, wounds, physical. That's a pretty good one too. Your physical armor. I don't know if it's worth 80 health or 80. That's still pretty good. 250 health, 3 physical armor. I mean that, we do got a fire set. Maybe that's what we got. We got fire resist. Oh yeah, let's see how high we can get our fire. So 12% fire resist with the food. We got 2% fire here. Percent fire here. 5% fire there. Wait, how come it's all 17? Doesn't really make any sense, does it? Oh, offense. Wrong skill. Go. 38%. That's a lot. It's as much as our physical armor. How high can we get our physical armor with these rings? Yeah, 31? I don't know about that. Maybe that's might be even better. But I guess against the wizard, it got 50 health. Get 100 of health here, which is nice. 1,700. These have even more health though, right? These are the healthy boys. Wait, no, this is 100. No, that's 125. Really going down though. $720. $770. That might be as high as we can go. $770. I think health is probably king. But maybe physical armor. 'Cause these have 100 health. $50 health. Gain 5% physical. But fire is really what we're maxed out for because the food is set for fire too. 38.8 is the most we can get. Fire. See what color Jim is to blue? We can switch out. Green, yellow. Percent fire on the rings. This is ring. Oh, we can make another one of these, right? Yeah, I think we make another one of those. Wait, I can't make them. Thought I could make this. I must have stole that from somebody. That's right, I did. I could have swore you could craft them though. Health, protection, health, physical armor, stamina, healing. That's it. Dang. Okay. Well, better make sure not to lose that then, because I can't make them. Good gem in it though. Yeah, that's about max I can do. Oh, then I could do the glowing potion. I have one. Oh, we need a bigger belt. Where's the bigger one of these at? I don't have any potions. Not my heals at. Stone skin, those are always fun. I don't know where to put them though. They remove poison. Poison. You have a greater one though. Lost it. Or no, was it on that other character? I deleted them. Yeah, it's pretty badass looking. Yeah, full complete set. Bull rush. Draghorn, all. This one's pretty nice too, though. Executioner set. But you gotta have the shoulders and so otherwise it clips into these so bad. Designed for it. Bull. We're fired up. Got all the fire juice. Oh, what else though? We need the purple potion. Yeah, I wonder how we can get it with that. You know, we should bring a jumping potion in too. That'd be funny. Stamina. Oh, jumping stone skin though? Can't do it. Be right back.
Granted, I mean, it's only doing, well, I guess it's doing 600 damage if you get the full charge, right?
No, the full charge does. Okay, I'll do it. It should be about. Do more. I'm not sure exactly what triggers it to do more, but that's where it does it.
Still good, I guess, for, I mean, almost 400 damage.
Let's get it.
For an auto that doesn't miss, unless it's like dodge.
Yeah, it's very hard to miss it. It's possible if they dodge at the right time, like you saw, but it's hard.
I want this one.
Alright,
Let's get it.
It's certainly much easier to hit that than trying to hit my longbow booking headshots. Yeah, that's not easy, but I mean, you know, some people are just insane at aiming, and it's like a sniper in Call of Duty, right?
Dude.
It's a no scope.
Yeah, those things hitting for 800 plus is insane.
Yeah, it's stupid hard. But it's just landing it, you know, landing it like.
Yeah, long range slingshot.
So
And
you-
I've seen you use the bird rather than the. Does the bird heal you? Or is that just like a knockback for you?
The bird. So the bird is like a shot that does more resistance, and if it hits someone, it knocks them back to the wall. It can hit the wall.
Right. No, if it goes through the walls and hits or like
Yeah,
snares.
if you use the right chess piece, which I am using, then if it hits someone through a wall, it will stun them as well. But yeah, it's I see people using that more with the swift bow than the cyclone, because the cyclone serves a lot to like get distance. The issue with the swift bow is you can't really get distance. You need to stay mid range. It's not like the longbow
Right.
that you want to be like
Right.
That's why I see the longbow use a lot of the cyclone, because you know getting distance is what you want with that, but not so much with the swift bow. So.
And just height advantage too, being able to like get to.
Maybe I should try the cyclone.
It might be. I don't know. It might be.
Pretty much the exact same thing with like the swift bow. You don't want to be exactly in their face, because you know that you have a slow projectile, right? Obviously, but at the same time, you stay close enough. This thing can't lock on past a certain range, and auto drop off. Don't reach for it.
Right.
Alright, but I gotta go up to that one.
Yeah. Jeez.
stirring trouble.
It'll interrupt my backstab, so I won't be able to. I'll be able to stun you, but I won't be able to do backstab damage, any damage.
Gotcha. I really like the dart strategy too, where it's like that's dirty.
Yeah, it's like, but
you have to give up the damage, right?
You can't. You have to give up the damage, but it's like some people are pretty good at dodging away, and I've seen myself stand myself out, just try to catch up with a Swiftbow Hunter. But Swiftbow Hunter, yeah, Swiftbow Hunter they just have enough stamina to kind of outlast the. Out dodge the road trying to catch up.
Yeah. I'm just walking. Yeah, it's like
While I'm paralyzed and silent, and then cam out, and then I can hold left mouse button to charge it, and then go, and then yeah, so we'll hunter. And then seed bomb. And then the seed bomb put it on the platform.
Yeah, I like. I just hate using it because it's so expensive. It makes sense for the kids to care about
It is expensive, but you don't really need to use your. Once you've laid those two things down, then you can wait for time.
Hey man, I appreciate all of this. We can switch matchups.
I'm gonna switch to my hunter.
After that, you put in the hard work.
Oh, that had to be close.
A little.
What? I hit with the fireball and all this other shit, and you're just over here full health?
I'm 13.
Yeah, you're some crap.
We're doing 2v1s all day. I came in here for about an hour and a half now.
Oh crap, I've been muted forever, haven't I?
Right. It's like a whole different ball game in here. But it's a good ball game. It's like if you keep playing this game and you go into the real world, like into the actual raid, you're gonna be smoking kids left and right.
What? You're not gonna. I appreciate all the time on this stream, bro. Thank you. It helps.
Looks like
Yeah, I think with the sickle, you're gonna want the executioner shoulders. How much more damage do we get? 26%. Yeah, I really need those shard things.
Nope.
Oh, that's funny. We both sickled.
GG's.
I'm shocked. GG's. Let's get it.
Did I try a stone skin potion?
Let's get it. I don't care what you do.
I'm gonna try a stone skin.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, that's crazy. I can't be staggered. I can't jump,
That's
but
crazy.
Yeah, I can't. You just can hit through it the whole time, yeah.
I brought that and a jumping potion in just to try to mix them up. I was trying to jump over people earlier. It's funny.
God damn it, dude.
Didn't work.
no.
How much did the sickle hit for? I can't see the damage on it.
Oh, I didn't see. I didn't even pay attention.
It's not popping up there either, is it? Damage.
That was 628 right there.
Nice. So if you build up the wound, probably pretty good if it can do 600 damage. Yeah. My grabber to work.
The reflect got me.
Yeah. That was a close one. What up? I think he's got this one. Oh, nice. Got away. Got out of it. Yeah, I think armor is the best for this fight. Over by the whirlwind. I think he's winning them now. Getting him one. Yeah, I really like the other shoulders better, but maybe just the damage of these ones make them better.
I can't believe I ran into that twice. That's kind of crazy. I like dodged into that 2 times.
The first one you got out of though.
No, I evade staggered myself twice. Both evades. I got staggered. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I
nice.
just
Twas nice.
I just spam it here in this thing, but in the open world you got to be so careful because each one is just wasted, you know.
No. Yeah. It sucks if you waste it. Let's get it.
Thought he was stamped out. GG.
GG.
Oh. GG, man.
GG's.
Little warrior dueling. Probably better to fight other classes, but you do kind of learn your combos pretty quick fighting other warriors because like you can see what's effective against you from a warrior. Or sometimes when you're fighting like another class, it's like hard to even tell what's happening because you don't know their abilities. But when you fight another player of your same class, you get to see what combos they can use and stuff. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it makes sense in my head. Yeah, it's fun playing with some gear. But usually, we just run naked. 'Cause it takes way too long for me to get this stuff. You know, I've seen 2 purples this entire season. I've had to farm for most of this blue gear. It's starting to drop now pretty regularly, but even then I don't really grind enough to make it feel worth it. So you should just run some greens, maybe some whites. White rings. Go real budget style. Like maybe 1 white weapon. All our fancy rings away. Save them for a rainy day. Oh, we need something though, right? We need pants. And chest piece. That's 5. There you go. That gets us into the night map. You've seen 5 white pieces. Weapon, legs. These can be white too. But we happen to have green, so we use those. Could throw a shoulder pad on them, but then that's less room we got to take stuff out. And the reason why I only run the 1 weapon too, right? Like 2 extra slots for like pieces of gear. And gear we just wear. Then we get a little bit stronger. Do a little 0 to hero kind of deal. Alright, we got some good food. Fire. Oh yeah, we wanted to fight a wizard. We didn't fight a wizard at all. That was kind of what we went in there for, was to test out the max fire resist. See how effective it was. Let's look at the quests. What else do we got? Oh, the Banshee. We gotta try to kill Banshee. Ogre. Go fight Banshee. I think we take those and we use them. What else do we want for fighting the Banshee? The blue thing he does, I don't think is a disease. Maybe it is? Shit, I don't know. Did any more of these change? I feel like the graphic changed on one of them. Reset them just to make sure I know what I got in there. Yeah, I think that'll help killing the Banshee a little bit. And what else? Poison. I don't know if there is a phantom damage one. Disease is the yellow one, right? That you get from skeletons. I think, maybe. Get some frog in this chat. Let's get some huge frog spins. There we go. YouTube, what's YouTube up to? YouTubers. Hello. Got carried through Throng. Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to do that too. You get that. You get a legendary or something, right? Or is it an epic? Epic chest? Yeah, it's one of these, right? I've seen them here. I thought they were legendaries, though. Oh, here they are. And it's like warrior or class specific. What'd you get? Anything cool? Epic chest piece? Or an epic chest? Crap. Mike was muted again. Chance to epic loot, epic chest. I got a voucher. One of the other guys got an epic crystal. Nice. Epic Dunestalkers foot guards. Hell yeah. See, which ones are those? That would be the... These guys here. Oh, the evade generates adrenaline. The best ones are probably the Blade Rush ones though, right? Oh, there's no Blade Rush ones. Oh yeah, here. Blade Dancer. Or no, I'm confused. These are the ones I usually use. Moderately increased stamina regeneration while stealth, because I like to stealth a lot. I usually use those. Dusk. Yeah, the evade attack generating adrenaline is nice, but I mean stamina is really nice, right? And this one here, every time you gain adrenaline, you also regenerate stamina. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of use whatever. I don't really have much of an opinion. My favorite rogue helmet is the sneaky one, though. It makes Shroud last so long. I think it's like 6 seconds or 9 seconds of straight invisibility. It's wild. I mean, this is obviously better for damage and combat. But if you're trying to be sneaky, this one is really fun. Yeah, he's almost leveled. He needs a couple more levels. Disease, or do we bring in a stamina? Last time we went into the crypt, we found a freaking, what was it, an invincibility potion and a sprint potion. I've seen them, but they're pretty rare, and then to find 2 of them, felt pretty lucky. We didn't actually get a chance to really use it, but... Oh, this is a fresh map. Try to kill this 2 guys over here. One of them I want, this one here I don't. We gotta get rid of. Here. He blocked that? He did, didn't he? What a jerk. Oh, come on. Come on, I had that. Oh, priest helmet. That's cool. Where's your pouch? So we're in a group dungeon. So we're gonna run into groups of like 2 and 3. We gotta be really careful. Super sneaky. Like closing doors, sneaky. Probably should have picked creep. There's no helmets to go with creep, though. That's a problem. Creep is pretty fun, though. I'm starting to kind of get to know my way around a little bit. Starting to recognize stuff. I recognize that passage back there, but now I'm kind of like, go this direction. This direction. Wait for mana to recharge here so we can stealth a little bit. Hide in the corner. Blair Witch a little bit. I don't think anyone else is in here. They are, they're nowhere near me. Oh, there he is. That's what we need to kill. Phantom. Can you poison this thing, I wonder? I think you can. See a thing above its head. Still not poisoned? Must not be able to poison it. Got just like tons of resist or something. Dang, dude. Failed again. Can't do it. Right on warrior a little bit too. Actually, a lot around that grave at the bottom. It might be a slightly different one though. Go back and keep fighting them though. That's kind of the reason we're here. I feel like he's resetting or something, right? He just got a lot of damage, a lot of health. Dang, he juiced me up again. I'm gonna die. I gotta get out of here. Can't beat him. I feel like I'm doing it right, but taking too much damage. We need to go through his room though. Oh. Meds is what we need. Get healed up. Oh, crystal, that's cool. Treasure though. I can't beat him, I don't know. Maybe put some more gear on the warrior and try him. Anybody in here? They're being more quiet than I am. Highly doubt. Surprised if we spectate. Actually, people in here. Crap, we're going backwards. Really. Oh, it's dead end. This is dead end too, right? No, this is the ghost room. I think we do want to go this way. I think that's the phantom. So fast. Yeah, I think we're alone in here. None of this stuff has been looted or killed. Or... We don't have any meds. Gotta be really careful. If we run into anybody, we've got flea. Little rat, cockroach. Oh, there's an open chest. It's the first signs of other players I've seen. Could have been me too, though. Pretty sure I didn't loot that one. Here stuff, but I think it's just NPCs. Candle. Ossuary is one of the last things that I want to upgrade. We haven't gotten all the upgrades, but I don't know. Some of them I just don't really feel would benefit my playstyle much. Like, my goodness. Which is fine. Like, I don't feel like I'm missing out on content because I don't care to do it. I'm actually grateful that I can still do my thing and not have to like the talking about the upgrades to like the forge and all that kind of stuff. Like you can do more at one time, but they don't process enough really to be doing. Oh, there we go. I mean, eventually, like we'll stack up enough resources. Maybe like it near the end of the season, we'll have some of those upgrades, but oh, there was some. Oh, there was people. Couple priests. Must have just been in a completely different part of the map. Yeah, oh, yeah, they're on the opposite side. Yeah, I think I seen a chest they'd opened, but that was the only thing I could tell. That dude's got gear too. Yeah, that guy's probably in at least blues. At least got the blue gear on. Yeah, it was a good run. We got a blue and other junk. Huge. He almost got another level, a little quarter more level on him. You guys know what time it is, though. You guys know what time it is? I know what time it is. Valheim time. Going to Valheim. We worked a lot. Yesterday after the stream crash, we kind of just kept playing. And we worked on the base some more. Finished some more walls. Chopped a bunch of wood. Chopped all the wood. Yeah, so if you're here for Legacy, I appreciate you. It's awesome for you to support me. It is one of my favorite games. We'll be playing again tomorrow. We're going to switch it up though, play a little Valheim now. We got a hardcore seed we started at the beginning of this year. And the goal is to finish it by the end of the year. We're halfway through the year. We're doing pretty good. We've killed the first couple bosses. Killed the first two bosses. We found the third boss. We're set up to kill him. And we're looking for the... You killed the first, killed the second, found the third. We're looking for the fourth and the fifth bosses. And the sixth. We want to kill 4, 5, and 6 all at the same time. Which is Mater in the mountains, Yoggoth in the plains, then Bone Mass in the swamps. Forgot him. The Bone Mass, Mater, Yogg. So we still need to find those 2 altars. Then we're going to go back. We're going to kill Bone Mass. We got a set that we're comfortable using fighting him. Oh yeah, we'll probably switch out of the gear we got now, because now we got this slightly different gear. I think we want to use the root though for the... Well, we can just take a potion, right? I don't think they stack. Oh, we got to roll ads too. Alright. I'm going to switch over the game info. Sit in the chair for a second while we switch over and run some ads. You're back. Right, we got a new title. Set up Kick or YouTube. YouTube doing. Switch the game. And add it to the Valheim playlist category. So then you guys can watch these VODs. You just want to watch Legacy VODs, you just click on the Legacy playlist. They'll all be organized by game for you. Like every playthrough we've done, it's all organized in playlists, so it's easy to watch specifically what you want. Game. Alright, now kick. On time. It's coffee time too. A little coffee going. Switch games and chill in our chair here. Yeah, we did a lot of work offline yesterday. We only got like an hour of stream. Sucked. Could have kept going, but Dick was working and YouTube was working, but for some reason Twitch crashed. That's kind of the main one. But yeah, maybe, and then yeah, it's just tough because then like if you had any viewers and they're all gone, as soon as the stream goes down, people just disappear. Dead air. Dead air is the worst. Coffee time. Then mountains, I guess. We'll head back to that mountain where we cleared the frost cave. Double check there's not a Vegetaseer around there somewhere. Oh crap, I missed some of Bane's messages. You rarely use steel, so these are great. I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe the pants. Rogue stuff takes steel, is it? Like leather and oh, maybe it is steel. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's cloth and leather, but maybe that's the hunter. We almost died yesterday. We got down to 4 health. We're standing on top of a building, shooting at a golem. Golem comes in. I'm like, okay, I'll just dodge roll off this thing. And then he'll have to go around the building. We'll be fine. I missed the dodge roll. I don't even do the dodge roll. I just stand there and I just eat the hit. He knocks me just about off the edge of this mountain. But I just catch my toes on the edge. And some fall damage. Survive with 4 health. Oh crap, my pants. Yep. Oh, this could have been gone. 98 jump, 98 bows, 92 run, 72 wood cutting. Monster. 59 farming. What a beast. This is by far the highest level character I've ever had. I've never played the game with those kind of stats before. At least not without like cheating and like just testing to see what it feels like to shoot a level 100 bow. I remember doing that for the first time and being like, this is ridiculous. But now that I'm playing hardcore, I'm kind of like, yeah, you need that. This is what we worked on. Bringing out this side of the house. We got this side pretty much done. You got to bring these rooftops over though, on this side. So then it looks like here's the other side over there. We got the peaks done, and just gotta add out the big flat parts, which will go quick. But it should be exactly like that. Yeah, good. Looks symmetrical. Gotta put some supports in for it. I think eventually we'll do like stone walls or pillars, kind of like we got on the other side. For now, we're just gonna make some posts. In this one, oh no, so you got to start up here. Yeah, this is the hard part. You can't start down here at the bottom. Break, isn't it? There, anyways. And yeah, we'll probably replace these with stone beams to kind of figure out exactly where all the roofs fall and stuff. Do like a stone foundation, columns. But we're gonna have to move the garden. Totally destroys the garden. We're gonna have to probably move the garden here. All up around here. And knock this wall out. The foundation over here. So this area here we could open up a little bit. Maybe push the river a little bit more towards the wall. Yeah, we'll open this up. Be good. Alright, no jinx, but it looks like the stream is holding up. Good. Crash all day. And this was weird on the other side. I know it's like inset a little bit like that. It's not like actually flush with the last tile there. Let's see how we're doing. And this isn't either on the other side. The other side, it's set. It's inset. Well, we did. This is where having the base would be. Oh man, health's getting low. Goods. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I finished the coffee. Finished the coffee off. Yeah, we need more food. What are we doing here? We're running low. Well, we got some sausages. Could make some blood pudding stuff, I think. Black soup. Yeah, I kind of want to build now that we're here. Got to do the mountains too, though, for like overall progress. I guess the base has kind of become part of the progress as well. But this is like really unending. Like you can just keep redesigning and like pure progression to this. I guess there is, but you know what I mean? Like it includes aesthetics, which is endless. The eyeballs go here, I think. Used a lot of them for the ice cream. Yeah, we need to go back to the mountains to get ice cream and woof. And find the boss. Got a couple stacks, but you'll have to build a little bit more. I think we got like tons of firewood over here to do it with. Before I had a full box of it. Is it all? There it is. Tons. Look at this too, because this is, I want to try to keep them as like, symmetrical as you can. Okay, so I think the outer wall lines up with this edge here. That's what we did. We need to put the foundation down. We can tell where the wall's at, or no. No, we just drop a board down from the outside of this. Tell where our foundation is. Okay, I got a plan. I got a plan. We need some rocks though. Okay, so our stone is gonna go. Oh, we don't have a stone cutter over here? Here we do. Where is it? We're just out of range right here. I guess we can kind of do it if we stand right here. Are the bosses hard in this game? Yeah. Well, especially the hardcore version, right? Because like you only get one shot at it. Your character's dead. And once he's summoned, you can't use the portal to get away. Like it locks you in the zone or whatever. Crap, our stream's dying again. Is it laggy? Seeing low kilobytes per second here. Hopefully we're not gonna crash again. Yeah, the only real dangers in this game are like pushing new zones and killing bosses. Laggy a bit. Yeah, it seems to be bouncing up and down pretty bad. It died yesterday too, about an hour in. We got a good 4 hours in, so if it crashed now, I still feel pretty good about the day. But I've been practicing the bosses. Do you want to see one? I got a cheat server I've been practicing on. They're pretty cool. Oh yeah, there it goes again. Yeah, it keeps, it's like fine, and then it gets hit with something. It just tanks the bandwidth. Yeah, and then we're gonna put the wall on this side, the inside. Makes all this a little bit more complicated, but quite a bit cooler. You got that gap there, so you got to fill that in with this, and you kind of just place it. You need a corner board. Cool thing is we can upgrade these boards as we go. It's like each tier there's like a new kind of build kit. So this is like the first 3 build kits. So as we progress through the game, we can also like come back if we want to, and like upgrade these materials. But this is totally like overkill for what you need for just straight progress. I want to get a community server going for you guys too. I want to with you guys at some point. Keep saying that though, but I haven't even played with my cousins. So like, we got servers set up, or my buddies. We totally down in that game. Pretty much beat Mistlands, or at least the boss, or not the everything but the boss. Never did it. Yeah, that looks way better if it's an inset like that, right? Like it's just more depth. Like more layers. This one out here. Yeah, the bosses. I don't know if the bosses are hard if you prep for them. It's just like the whole hardcore thing is really kind of scary. Oh wait, that's not right. Need to change that with that one. Crap, I think we gotta do it backwards. Hold on. We need some more rocks. Not foundation. Part about this wall. Look at this, fit it in there nice. I suppose we'll turn this into the outside of the wall. Push all this out to like here. Yeah, I think this is the good lineup. Move all of our beehives. Something like that. Yeah, we got like a little half. Be cool once we get some like the lattice stuff. We can fill that up here. Or the decorative type building pieces, but for now we'll just close everything nice. Oh, now we take this down here. We gotta like this. There we go. This one. Yeah, we'll straighten this out, bring this out to like a corner here. I guess we'll just open it right up into this thing. Make like a little patio out into it. We kind of wanted a wall between us and that thing. I'd almost keep extending it over to here, then make this the... Oh, we can't build on this though, right? This is exactly as far as we can go. And it doesn't let you build there anymore. Can't build in the magic circle or whatever. Go. Foundation on it. Knock out some windows. And this will be the kitchen area. Expand. We'll push all this stuff over here. Roof now. Walls here. Oh, let's see if we're gonna change this a little bit though, because we're that doorway some. Oh, that's old too. Yeah, that's right. That's old centered. Yeah, so the door's got to come out. Let's go grab some more rocks. Make the foundation. Oh, it's my computer causing the problem. I just noticed the temperature lights on my computer spike. Same time the bit rate's dropping. I don't remember it doing on the old PC too, but be misremembering. Isn't it? Oh no, they had them overlapping before. We have them spaced in a column corner. Here we got to go out like this. Get the roof down, I suppose, and then we'll know more where that lands. Yeah, it could be a problem with the computer. Thought about trying to not stream on multiple channels. I remember doing it even when we streamed on one, so I'm convinced it's the building. This one goes back 2 spaces. We got going here. Ah. Yeah, there we go. do this. Ring. Wood wall. Oh no, need to go on the outside. You'd even get rid of these and just put a big one there. That. Less lines, less instances, a little extra stone, but each one of these counts as an instance. Computer has to like labor to load them all. The bigger and bigger the build gets, more and more intense gets, and eventually it will start lagging out your computer. Like, you can only build so much. I think that's it though. That foundation. Let's see if the walls all line up here. Range. Wait, no. So what's going on here? They're lining up. These aren't. And our health is getting low. We can't do that. This is hardcore. You could freaking die. 23 health? You guys gotta yell at me when I do that. Mind me. They get so focused in on the building, I just totally forget about being hardcore. Need all the stone though, don't we, for floor? More. Gotta be it, right? One more? There we go. All this back over in here. This wall out, get rid of all this. This is, yeah, this is where we want the floor though. Actually, maybe we could base it off of ours. Be the best. Might run into trouble later if we don't. Here. Okay. This is all attached to the other side and everything. Dark out, can't see nothing. I should sleep. Alright, so that's like the elevated floor. It's the same as over here, but then it does drop down. Maybe we drop this down right away. Gotta also knock this wall out. Oh, that might have been structural, I don't know. Let's see here. See if stuff starts breaking. Oops. Both of the roof. come to over here. Oh, it should come to there. Yes, this is all gonna up, or we drop it down like over on this side. Where does it start stepping down? I think it's right on the other side of this, right? Right here. Yeah, we come over, this is the same. So it's just too wide off the to the fourth block. It starts going down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Like right here, it starts going down. This one's quite a bit different. Wait, it shouldn't be though. Is there no wall? Oh, we took all this down on the other side, didn't we? This whole side. Did we? We did. Yeah. Yeah, this is all gonna get opened up. Right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, we took it all down. That's right. It used to be right here. We just left this one pillar up. Yeah, a lot more space there. I think we gotta do that on that side too. Yeah, this whole thing. We got a start of a column. Yeah, we'll just leave that. Well, let's see what crashes. I don't think this reaches it high enough to support anything. Breaking yet. I feel like there was a lot of support. Maybe that one does go all the way through. It does actually. Yeah, it does. This is all blue. Okay, that's why I didn't fall down. Oh, that piece there might be good. Ah, let's remove it and see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? Raise the dirt a little bit here. pickaxe. Alright, well, I think it's still holding up. Hasn't fallen yet. We need a column around here somewhere though. Yeah, this side I think can stay up high like this, and then I can hide stuff underneath here. Chests and stuff. The other side maybe is just lower because when we bring ore in, we gotta come in through here. So the forge kind of makes sense. That's lower maybe. And this, we still gotta figure out this. This is kind of a mess over here. Kind of want to put them inside, but I don't know, maybe all along here. But I don't know if we quite got room. That was from the old base. And we rebuilt it and put everything here. I think maybe along this wall over here, smelters. You could do like, then the portal's up high, I think. Maybe put the portals up in the tower. Be a way to do it too. Still got all that space up in the tower. I think this will be storage back in here, or smelters maybe. These smelters along this wall would be good. It's right next to the boat. Yeah, it's getting closer. Yeah, see, this is kind of a nice... Oh, actually, it's not too bad. Think. Yeah, I think we just keep going with this height. Plenty over here for headroom. Over here it gets kind of tight, but we can just put like maybe storage over there or something, and then mainly we'll just cook and stuff over here. I'll put the fire right at the end maybe. In front of the window. We'll knock out some windows here. Maybe keep going with these columns just every other thing. Keep that going. I think we open this side up even more than side. No. Not the same. Yeah, we kind of did. We just did like a one beam down there, but we could do them like every... Oh yeah, and just keep doing windows maybe? Cool. That side starts going down here though. Think about that for a second. I might mess up some stuff. Okay, so the foundation for this wall is going to be lower than that one if we don't, or over there, same level. This we don't really want to do because I got freaking water in this side. I almost feel like raising it up to here so we can get away from the water. Now this looks way nicer though with the wall, because the walls over here are on this side are 1, 2, 3 boards high, and then this one over here, if we stay on this height, only be 1 high. That side's way lower. Wow, that other side's way lower. Because we only got 2 here and we're in the dirt. This side we got 3. 2, 3, yeah. That's just like a natural grade, I think. That's just out in the water more. It's up on like a little hill, kind of. Yeah, we'd have to dig it out maybe or something. Could do this too while we're thinking about it. Oh, nothing supporting that stuff. That's all gonna fall. It should. Nothing holding it. Oh yeah, we're breaking everything. A mess. Yeah, so that's what it'll look like. Then we'll start the garden right here, I guess. All this little area here. Flatten it out and cultivate it and stuff. Yeah, we can kind of push it out maybe a little bit here. Stuff. I guess you could put the stone back in there. Like this one's 3 wide. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oh, we only got 2 on this side. Wait, what? Right here. Oh, it's like 1.5. Right here. 1, 2. Up right here. Oh wait, that doesn't make any sense. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, and then I wanted to make like kind of feet coming out of it. So these right here look like they're kind of coming through. Be like over here. Make it go a little block, basically. Oh, got a raid. I don't have any health. I don't have any health. If we get hit by one of those boulders, we're dead. Gotta hide. Gotta heal up. Yeah, one of those boulders will murder us. They do over 100 damage each. We're gonna have to keep this weird little comfort spot over here though, because this Christmas tree. Can't build another one until next year. I guess we'll have a comfort spot here and then one up in the bedroom. Sleep, but one upstairs won't be as good. It'll be 1 point less. I didn't even see him. Oh, there's one. Yeah, we're gonna have to rebuild this foundation over here. Guys. Ads too. Let me get like a platform here. Oh, that's way off. Ads. Gotta roll some ads. Be right back. go. Got all our rocks back. All sunk to the bottom. Oh. Where? Yeah, we'll keep making those little step things. Kind of cool looking. We punch in. Yeah, I think we got to keep this going though. Has to be in more. We should probably go sailing again. Storming out. Not getting a flipping point down here for some reason. Start at the bottom, work my way up, but it's only clipping to. Oh, that's that board right there, maybe. There. Isn't really the best weather to be building in. Could be sleeping right now. Get placed. Can't see nothing. Gotta call it. Gonna call it. We're gonna go sleep. Now we're trapped forever down here. Stormy. Yeah, we probably have to move this door over to this side. That ain't too bad. It's pretty close though. Beehives up probably on this side now. I think it's looking way more better now. It's like symmetrical, right? Look at it for a little bit. I'll go use the bathroom. I'm back. Storm stopped. Nice. Now we'll be able to see a little bit. Oh man. More spam on kick. Thought the follower only thing would work, but they have to follow for 6 minutes and then they can spam me. You know what they do? Follow. Actually, we've had a lot of followers, not the first one who did the spam thing. Since I changed that, it's been really way better. Way better. Foundation still looks a little odd. Like this side steps down. This side doesn't. It just kind of goes away. I think we want to. If we want to use all that for concrete, I think we want to use that for farming. Maybe we go look at it from back here. I gotta turn the UI on. I can't see. Health is. I almost wonder if those wouldn't look better if they're just straight down. I like the complexity of it cutting in and then being narrower, but because a tower, I think it needs to get narrower at the top and then. Oh, it looks kind of cool. I think just leave it. Leave it for now. Work on the foundation. Yeah, that looks way better. Before, the whole thing was sitting in front of the tower, and it looked worse, I think. But I think it looks way better how it is now, or it's like more centered. Yeah, it almost feels like it needs like that pad, that concrete pad right here. But I think instead we do the garden. Now this thing's a little too close, isn't it? That needs to go like back here now. Put the door on this side, and we gotta move the door. Yeah, it'd look cooler on this side anyways. Leave out in the garden here. Probably over on this side too. We'll flatten this out a little bit back in here. I think we're pretty much done with this tier of garden anyways. I think we're going to be on to Mistlands pretty soon and Ashlands. This will probably be mostly decorative. This isn't actually too bad a space. I mean, it's a little irregular, but yeah, we can cultivate all this. Thing back in here. This is kind of bad. Wall should just be right up next to it, and this should just become the house. Otherwise, that's kind of just like dead space back here. Can't look out the window. Actually, let's look out the window and see what it looks like. Oh, I think actually that's up high. We can't even do it, maybe. Yeah, all you see is the rock. Oh. If higher, does it? Worse. What's up, Christy? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. My pickaxe, there it is. How are you? You're good? I'm good too. Just having fun with the Valheim. I got the interior mostly remodeled again. You haven't noticed a theme here. I keep changing stuff and then changing stuff. But I think this is it. I think this is the final iteration here. You want to see it from the outside? Yeah, we did some legacy. Did like 4 hours of legacy. The stream crashed yesterday, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Broke a wall. Yeah, we only got like an hour in yesterday and it crashed. But today's been pretty good. And I played all like yesterday just offline, building on this thing, trying to get it finished. But so I redid all the lower stuff in the last couple days. It used to be like sitting in front of the tower. I don't know, it probably doesn't look any different, but to me it does. Nice. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. We just push it so this little roof here is centered on the tower. It used to be sitting out way further. I mean, yeah, I just kind of pushed it back. We got the Otter Lodge still going up there. But it still kind of looks like two buildings. I think I might want to fill this in even more. And yeah, we got to move the garden now. We're gonna have to, because the garden used to be right where that building is. Now we're gonna have to put it here and then flatten this area out here and put it here on the side of the, both sides of the. But it'll be mostly decorative because we're kind of almost done with that phase of the game. You gonna play some games? Play some Marvel? I think I seen you log on something earlier. I think it was Marvel. Hanging out, surfing around. Yeah, that's kind of fun to do too. That's what I did yesterday. That and just played this offline. Watched some TV. I think we gotta move this door on this thing now too. Door over here on this side. This is a little, it still works over here I guess, but probably just look better if it's like centered maybe here. Are you logged on? Never played? Yeah, I do that sometimes too. You sit there and look at the menu and you're like, nope, actually I don't want to play. I did that for like 10 years in World of Warcraft. Log in, let's sit there. Talk to people. Log out. Alright, let's plant some flowers. Onion night. Ooh, I also wanted to put grass back in here, maybe try to get some grass. Actually, I want like the reeds and the stuff for the a little bit of grass doesn't look bad, but I want to like the lilies and stuff and the cattails. But I think I'd have to let's experiment and see. I could have swore there was some in here. But yeah, that'll kill our plants, so gotta shoot back some more. Yeah, I think we'll be able to get enough stuff in over here that... Yeah, this'll work. I don't know if we'd get enough room, but I think we got plenty. Like I said, this stuff's almost ornamental at this point. We kind of moved past the progression, so... I guess we do still need the onions, but pretty soon. Pretty soon we move past it. And we gotta go to different regions like to plant this stuff. Reminds me we should probably go do that. We should probably do a round of those. Been a while. Go feed the locks and go. Farming is done. Put the bees back in operation here. Hopefully they'll work on here. Dang, they don't. Maybe we put them up higher? Here? Oh, still don't work. Too bad, those look really cool. Maybe if we go up higher. Down lower? Bees are happy. Nice. The bees. Happy. Might be kind of a mess to harvest though. We'll try. Bees. Bees. We got 4 more queens though. Bees, happy bees. Happy bees, they're all happy. Working. Two more. Nope, doesn't work. Bees, happy bees, happy bees. Got one more right here, maybe. Yeah, there we go. We got them all. We got 'em. Oh, I almost died. That was too close. Alright, that looks pretty good. It gives a reason for the tower to. Oh, those fighting drakes up there might be bad for the bees. Yeah, they should go lower. It'd look better if they're like underneath of the railing or something, but can't make it work. That looks okay, I guess. Yeah, it'd look better if they're like down where the cursor's at. But that works. We'll be able to harvest the honey. We could line them up here too along this. I already try that. Line them up down there too. Gotta fix all this stuff. This weapon. Yeah, I guess we kind of need this wall for now. We still got comfort 18. Yeah, we can move this pretty much all out of there. We gotta leave the Christmas tree though. We put it underneath the floor maybe. Hot tub we have to leave up so we can feed it fire, I guess. Vent. All this other stuff we can get rid of. This will push back up here. Gotta finish the floor though. Yeah, it's getting there. Still lots of craziness going on. Everything just keeps shifting, keep moving stuff, and then try to clean that up, and then redesign it. Then I get another idea. No, we gotta change it this way. I think this is starting to kind of. It's getting close to its final form. I think we still gotta do something different with the portals. You put those up high, like up here. A little ramp out of here or something, maybe. Yeah, you can come out like right here. Like a whole like upper layer of portals basically around the whole thing. Put the black forge here and the magic table up there. Like that. We can't have a bridge here because we got boats need to park inside there. We have to have the bridge here, I think. Well, we could make it just go straight across. I don't know. I don't know if it's got to go up like that or not. And we need a better way to get in, I think, than this. This kind of sucks. Maybe on each side we put a ramp. Kind of like I was saying, the feet pad. We'll build a doorway in each side there. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Gotta figure out where this pops out. Put a little pad there. Put a little pad there, the stairs, and then a doorway. Maybe fill, I don't know, with wood or. I don't like it open like this over here, but. On the outside or the inside? That looks like. Better on there. So. Yeah, I think that looks a little bit better. Build that. There's tons of little things that are gonna break as you're shifting stuff around. Little details. Yeah, I feel like those smelters need to go along this wall here. Kind of leave it. Yeah, and all this storage we can move like down here in between them maybe. Here underneath this thing we can put a bunch of storage. We want to keep this storage all next to the workstations, or we raise this floor up. This height here. Do what we gotta do. Made everything in the floor. Yeah, I think we're gonna raise all this floor up to here. Figured that'd be enough to hold it. Put it out. Yeah, this is where we can hide all the other comfort stuff down here. We just got to keep that Christmas tree right where it's at. Should almost put like a stone foundation for it or something. It's like right there. Yeah, we gotta hide all that stuff down here. Nice and out of the way. Then we'll have it like laid out upstairs in the bedroom. Aesthetically. This will just be a spot with a Christmas tree and a chair. Max comfort. Yeah, it's finally opening up. We're gonna have to cover this tree up with something though. Like I'm just hanging out like that, it's dangerous. Maybe put blocks over it or something. This one too. A little bit too exposed. Comfort. Accidentally chop it with the axe or something and freaking take the whole thing down. That'd be terrible. Totally possible. Because those towers are completely based on those things. More rocks, more stones, all the stones. Rocks. Yeah, see, here we might be able to do something cool like these. What the fuck, bro? I got on the PC for an hour and you're playing this garbage? Oh man. Garbage. You're garbage. What are you talking about? This game's amazing. I got all my combat out of my system for the day. Now I'm chilling. We're winding down. Might do a little bit of dueling again later. Late night. Going to the social hub. Are you just getting off work or something? Ready for a little gaming? See, those might work. Top there. I think they're gonna poke through the ceiling though. You ready to call the Oscar I live here? What the crap? Are you speaking English? What was that? Oscar. I think the last, yeah, second fuck. Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah, it's been going around, man. My chest is definitely like congested. I was thinking maybe it's allergies, but maybe not. What call you Oscar? Ah, let's see. Oscar the Grouch. Oh no. Oscar the Grouch. That's where the new garden's gonna be. We got a little river running through here. We even collected some fish. Check out our fish. We got a fish pond. You can just catch fish in this game and throw them in the water and they come back to life. You got bad guys. Let's go take a little break first. Better food. Chest is kinky. I don't get it. I'm not smart enough. It's a pun, right? Oh, my chest? I don't know. I'm not a girl, you know that, right? Chest is congested. I don't get it. I wish my brains would make puns. I made a pun one time and I was like so happy. Or a double entendre. Oh, look at the fish trying to escape. Pike. We gotta get him back in the fish farm. Get in there. That's why we need to work on the fish pond a little bit. Gotta be a girl to take it. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's very true. But we're talking about a fish pond here. So this is what's really important here. So you can just throw the fish back. But it's not deep enough, so they're not really swimming. Alright, let's go kill the bad guys. Go. Killing all the wildlife, I can hear them. Stuff. Look at the house. How cool is that house? Huge. Huge house. I hear him chopping on stuff, but I don't see him. Yeah, I was supposed to do some boss prep, but I started working on this thing. Replanted the garden. Had to move that over. I want to turn this into a nice little fish pond, though. I want to like collect a bunch of fish. There's the baddies. Our character is just a beast, though. He's a freaking machine gun. He just Murders everything. I mean, I do and I don't like this game. I've played a lot of survival games. It's gotten to the point where they're all kind of feel the same, you know? Yeah, definitely. But this is the best one. In my opinion. I've bounced off a lot of survival games. I haven't really put a lot of time into a lot of survival games. But I think I've pretty much played most of them. But this is the only one that's ever really grabbed me. Like the other ones I kind of play a little bit and I'm like, ah, okay, whatever. But for some reason this one just like does it for me. I think it's the combination of the building is kind of difficult. Like it has like the kind of like the junior engineering system where everything's red up top and then green on the below. Play one and you play them all? There's slight differences, but it's the same gameplay loop, you know. It's like you could say the same thing like about extraction games too. You know, Hunt and Showdown is no different than Tarkov, which is no different than Legacy, which you know it's all the same gameplay loop. Yeah, any genre is gonna have basically the exact same gameplay loop with just slight changes. Like, for example, like Enshrouded is another game that's almost identical to this game, and everyone always recommends it to me. Like, why do you play Valheim? Why don't you play Enshrouded? Enshrouded's like a little bit more like smooth graphics or whatever, but the building system's a little bit different. And this one you gotta like support stuff, and you know you gotta put stone in the bottom, and then wood, and then different types of wood is stronger, and like you need to make stuff rain tight. You don't got to do any of that in Shrouded. You just build whatever you want. You can like build floating platforms and like you can do all sorts of wild stuff, you know. So it's like the little differences to like that. And I can just play on this game forever. It's like a sandbox, you know. Like I can kill the bosses, like kind of in like a tiered progression. You know, I can unlock stuff in like a tiered progression, or I can just like hang out and build like this, you know, more creative mode kind of deal. That's kind of ubiquitous with all the builders. But yeah, I like it. I like these types of games because of the exploration they provide, and then the building they provide, and then the combat's like kind of the third reason I'd play it. And then to kind of get that fix, I'll play something like Legacy, you know? Or maybe Sea of Thieves. Has a little bit better combat. Unless it's something completely new and done. It's all just genre vomit. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, once in a while something iterative comes along, right? That has mechanics that the other games don't. And I would say the building system in this one is innovative. And also the procedural land generation is also pretty innovative, how they went about it. Create some pretty good gameplay, like replayability. In Legacy, what they're doing, which is innovative, I think, is the social hub. I don't think I've seen a social hub in Tarkov or Dark and Darker or any other extraction game. I also don't think you can resurrect people, right, in most of them. That's more of a sandbox feature from like or like an MMO feature almost. Yeah, generally the more innovative stuff is kind of what draws me to it. Sea of Thieves would be fun. If I can manage driving the boat solo while doing combat, I totally can. I mean, I can't always beat crews of 4, but I've definitely beat galleons before. But it's hard mode, yeah. Like I don't recommend it. Not fun. It's pretty stressful. I mean, it can be fun, but it's pretty stressful too. And you got teams of 4 dogging on you. Why does this look so far back? All right. See. in here. The overhang on this roof here looks like. Can't even do it in PvP, bro. That game's hard. Dude, I played. That's another game I've put like 4,000 hours into. Yeah, there's nothing in the PvE of that game that can beat me. And that's, yeah. See, this one here is flush. Overhang. Yeah, these are a little different. Trying to get them symmetrical, but this one's shorter. This one's taller because this one's like out in the water more. Then we get new building materials next tier as well, so we'll be able to unlock black marble. So we'll like replace these columns with black marble, probably floor maybe, I don't know. Some black marble beams here. Yeah, Sea of Thieves, I've played a lot of that game. Like the safer seas, I never die in there. There's no PvP. Person these days. Used to be big in the FPS games. Nice. Yeah, so that makes sense with the Sea of Thieves. Yeah, Sea of Thieves has safer seas now, which is like you're still on their server, but you're solo. Nobody else is in your world. So if you want to do like the tall tales or whatever, it's like do fishing. That's the way to do it. It's they've added so much PvE to that game, and it's pretty much a complete game. In the safer seas. At first I thought it was gonna be like super boring, and it kind of is, because like I said, nothing really kills me. Kind of like having that bigger fish floating around, be scared of. I think you could. I think you could figure out the PvE in the safer sea. But it does get wild, like when a Kraken spawns on you and you got a Megalodon and a freaking skeleton ship. Yeah, I can get pretty sweaty in that game. I haven't done like all of the PvP stuff, but I've done a lot of it for the years. I got some cool old cosmetics. I didn't get the good boy though. That's the one thing that really made me mad. Good boy ship. I do got the Shrouded Ghost though, if you know what that is. It's not a PvP thing, but it's highly sought after title. Oh. Don't know. Do you remember do you ever play at the Megalodons? Do you know what those are? There's an albino Megalodon called the Shrouded Ghost. Has like 1 in a 10,000 chance or something to spawn. I got it. Giant shark. Yes, giant shark. And this title triggers people like I've never seen anything else. Because it's not skill based, it's just like PvE luck basically, so people get like super mad. Like when you like flex it on them. They're like, dude, there's no skill, you just got lucky, you just lucked out. It's like, yeah. Super lucky. Huge lucky. And they're like, yeah, but it doesn't mean anything. You didn't really do anything. I was like, yeah. It just gets super tilted. There's like kind of a meme in the community that it's not real. That everybody who has the title is just a worker for Rare. Paid actors. I see what the crap's going on here. We got all sorts of problems. Wall. Could be like out here. Oh, but I think this part is, but everything else not. Everything else is on inside corner. For some reason this one's not. Back in the water, fish. What are you doing? Oh wait, there's no foundation on this one at all. There. Oh, there isn't. Wood. I got foundation out here. Then I stopped right there. Because we had this big pad. I kind of almost feel like getting rid of this. Planting flowers there. Like the other side. Maybe we put the smelters out there. Oh, so many decisions. Gonna need to figure out this house building stuff for a personal project you've been working on. Or like use this game to like model something. That style of building a house. Yeah, the like the roofs and stuff. Oh, you've been making game? Nice. What kind of game are you working on? I made a game like a year ago. Made a Flappy Bird clone. Pretty fun. Used Unity. Did you work with Unreal or on Unity? Something else? Most people use those too, though. There's a lot of other ones. Need a theme here. Yeah, we need some stone columns. Wire 3D dungeon crawler where everything is based on card packs. Godot? Ah, nice. Godot. Yeah, I've heard of that one. Haven't tinkered with it though. Is it like Unity or Unreal? I built stuff in both of those. I built a bunch of like special effects in Unreal. Water droplets and rain and smoke and fire. I did like all these tutorials. Pretty fun. Completely free community run? Oh, okay. We gotta run some ads too. Yeah, these ones are free too, but Unity is a publicly owned company now. They went public. And I think Unreal is owned by like Disney and Tencent and like a bunch of other like kind of conglomerate type stuff. Hollywood uses it and stuff. Mandalorian, which kind of makes me more interested in Unreal because the it's like way overtuned basically. Like you can do stuff, and that's why none of these games are optimized. It's because everybody builds it like Unreal and they overbuild it, so it looks like a freaking movie, and then nobody's computer can run it. I gotta take a little break. Sit in the chair. I'll still be on comms, but I'm gonna run some ads. Ad break. BRB. Yeah, I think it has more limitations though, right? Oh, it's a weird 3D dungeon. I thought you said wire. Like wire mesh. Yeah, dungeon crawler would be cool to work on. Like my favorite genre for sure. Did you play God, what was the demo? Dungeon Deep, I think it was. There was a couple cool dungeon crawlers I played, like Next Fest. One was called Spark in the Dark. The other one was like Dungeon Deep, I think it was. But they're both kind of just like knight fighter style gameplay. Spark in the Dark was really cool. Like super, super dark. You had to have a lantern all the time. Another fun one I played. Oh, I actually seen Penguin playing it the other day. Labyrinth of the Demon King. That's pretty cool too. We need food. Good old Valheim. We did lose. We lost 1.8% of our frames today. It's not good. 1.8% of the stream got lost. That's a lot. Hopefully it's able to like smooth it out somehow. I don't know how that really works. Sorry, I don't. Oh, about the engine. Oh yeah, how limited is it? It's not like Unreal 5, right? It's more like Unity and its limitations, right? Because Unreal 5 is like insane. Like it's basically cinema quality, you know. Like the amount of assets you can use, like the nanite and lumen systems. Like it doesn't have anything like that, right? Like you can basically render full cinematic scenes in Unreal 5, and then try and turn them into games. And that's why most games are not optimized right now that are made with Unreal, is because people overbuild the shit out of these things. Godot. More like Unity level, I would imagine. Not really sure. Not a graphics guy. Like to do a lot of the back end. So, yeah, I guess I'd have to just look up Godot. See what people are... Oh, Godot. That's right. Godot. Godot, not Godot dot. Godot. Is it like not English? That's cool. Yeah, I wonder how much you got done. My game, I got my game to, like, you could play it, but it was just one level, and I put a title screen on it with buttons, and that was it. And I kind of lost interest in it. I should have finished it, though. I mean, I still got it somewhere. Yeah, that was fun working on that stuff. Someone once told me the best video game is making a video game. Which I totally get what they're saying, like... I don't think the initial creator is English. Currently deep developing... procedural generation script. Oh, nice. So, like, dungeon layout stuff. Like, you have, like, a tile set. Like, Diablo style. Have you ever seen the Valheim, the way the Valheim does it? It's a really neat system. It's pretty simple too. But it's not completely procedural either. It's like kind of, yeah, quasi procedural. But the way it does it's pretty slick. But it's like a continental map. You're probably doing dungeons, right? Dungeon crawler, so you need like tile sets like Diablo. Yeah, but once the dungeon is generated, you can go back to the room, basically making it permanent once generated. Nice. So yeah, you could generate them and then, like as you're playing, you mean, or you mean like in development? Like you procedurally generate one and then you like okay it basically, make it permanent. I can see that as you're playing. Interesting. So you explore, and as you explore, it's procedural. But then once you go there, it's like solidified, and you can go backwards. You ever play Bastion? Sounds kind of like Bastion, maybe. Bastion had kind of a neat system. Yeah, I love that stuff, like Dungeon Crawler. Yeah, Spark in the Dark. Oh, that's what I was asking you. Have you played Spark in the Dark? Kind of a cool dungeon. I did like maybe 4 dungeon crawlers for I guess one thing I want to use this channel for too is like sharing new games and like doing demos. Like I've done it like twice now where like me and chat will like pick out like 5 games, or I think there's like 20 games I downloaded one time for Next Fest, and I just went through them, played like 20 minutes on each one minimum. Ended up finding some cool dungeon crawlers that way. Yeah, one was called Spark in the Dark, and then another one is called Dungeons Deep, I think, which is a little bit more rough, but I don't know, maybe a little bit cooler. Spark in the Dark one is really cool. It's like an isometric dungeon crawler, but super dark. No light. You have to have a torch, like a lantern on your belt, and then that has a timer, and you can find different ones. Or there's like rooms with lanterns that you can turn on or accidentally knock out. And if you're in the dark for too long, you go crazy. It was pretty fun. Then the other one was more like kind of Dark Souls-y combat. You down to watch some gameplay? Awesome, man. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff. I like showing new games, like showcasing new stuff. I think that's really cool, and it's like a thing that like we can do now. Like we can make games like super easy. Like anybody can. All the programs are there. Like if you got a computer with a graphics card, like you can make a game. Like there's enough resources, and it's more the question about like, can you make a good game? You know, running a 9070, nice, dude. Yeah, I've upgraded past that, but I have buddies who like work in the industry or whatever. So I'm a house painter. So like I got one guy who like I'll go over and like paint his fence and just like trade him a video card for it basically. Because he's always got like the newest one, right? Because he just like work pays for it or whatever. So he's always got like last year's model. That depends on the game mechanics, whatnot, rather than just graphics quality. Yeah, graphics should be the last thing you probably think about when you're making a game. Unless that's what you want to focus on, right? I guess like, I mean like Doom is like one of my favorite games, and that's all about graphics, right? Like, John Carmack was trying to build a three-dimensional graphical environment. The game itself is pretty simple and like straightforward. You know, just running around shooting monsters. Monster closets spawn them in, but it's like a famous game because it's super innovative and it's graphical. So it kind of depends on what you're interested in, and I don't know what I'm more interested in. I just wanted to see if I could do it. I'm not like educated in IT or programming or anything. And yeah, I could totally do it. It's pretty fun. Did I make a good game? No. I made a clone of Flappy Bird's, like identical. Well, not the graphics though. The graphics are pretty fun. I used like I wasn't I didn't have a question whether or not I could do the graphics. I had a question about whether or not I could make the game, like the code, you know. So all the graphics I just used Midjourney, and then I photoshopped them up and like, you know, cut them out of the sprite sheets and made them work that way. Yeah, it get me excited about making games again, man. It's always been kind of a dream, right? That's kind of what Valheim is about. Like, you get to kind of play around in this modeling gameplay, you know. The same kind of like junior dev. Like, this is how a system like this is really similar to the one they use in Legacy to build stuff with. They have like a kit, right? Castle kit, a dungeon kit, wilderness kit, all different assets in it, and then they have a builder kind of like this where they put it all together. They've actually talked about making a Valheim like mode Legacy. You could like build your guild hall, you could build your lodge or whatever. Like that whole system would just be like in like a Valheim-esque social hub, but yeah, they got to build all those tools, and they haven't, and I don't really see them doing it. It's a lot of work. I think they just need to focus on PvP balance, combat, make that fidelity just like smooth as possible. Get the hit registrations all perfect, hitboxes all, you know, succinct, and just really focus on combat. That's why I play it. Fight other people, you know, fight monsters. This is more of the sandbox game. I just don't know if one game can fill all those niches, you know? You just can't really do everything. Like the old, can't make a game for everybody because you make a game for nobody. A game that focuses on graphics. Like even when the game is playable, never really gonna make it. Well, Doom's an example, right? But Doom also was super innovative with graphics, right? But that's all Doom was about, was graphics. You know, there's no story, there's no, you know what I mean? It's pure, but it's like super innovative graphics. Like another game like that is Star Fox. Remember Star Fox for Super Nintendo? That was another jump in graphical capabilities. It's sort of why I'm always thankful for games like WoW, because they didn't really care about outdated graphics. They didn't care about outdated graphics, but what they did care about was network infrastructure, right? Like that's what that game was all about, was the MMO capacity to have these big. Again, it was innovative in a specific way, right? But yeah, they totally didn't care about graphics. They just needed it to represent you. There's some way to, and that's how that whole style developed, right? It's pretty cool actually. Like that's why everything's all blocky and chunky and stuff, is because they would rather sacrifice the graphics for, net speed or whatever. You could get like 50 people, 40 people in an area and not have everything just stutter out and die. But yeah, all those games had something that they did specifically well, whether it was, it was some sort of technical achievement besides like just being a fun game. Star Fox had the FX chip or whatever, so you could do 3D rendering with like wireframe shit. That was like a big deal for like the home. It was like the first game ever to have that on like home console stuff. I think we're all out of rocks. Yeah. Oh, we got most of the floor done. There's like a little chunk over here. Well, this is where we'll put the kitchen at. Should support without these beams. Right. The worst that could happen. Oh, it's still standing. Give it a couple minutes. Sometimes it takes a while for these to like calculate. Good. Yeah, we'll put the kitchen over here. Move all this stuff over there in the corner. Make some of these big chests. Huge chests. There you go. The double entendre. Massive chests. Blahbar's got huge chests. Look at them. Massive, reinforced chest. We're gonna get some more over here too. Don't quite know where stuff's going yet, so we're just gonna throw these down. Stuff. Oh, Ark? You ever play Ark? That's a survival game that I think has another unique property, and that's like the dinosaurs are super involved, right? They're almost like Pokemon. Still waiting for Ark 2? Nice. Yeah, I only played it a little bit. There's a streamer I watched named Kabobbles. He's got a pretty awesome community, and they were playing it. So I hopped in there and ding-donged around with them a little bit. A couple of them are like super pros though. And nobody else knew what they were doing though. It's pretty fun. And they were cool too. Like they kind of showed you how to do it. But yeah, I didn't play it super long. I think I got to like the flying dino. I couldn't figure out how to tame him. He just kept, he wouldn't eat. Could not get him to eat for the life of me. It's fun though. Hoping to make my game functional to the point where I can publish it on Steam. Yeah, I think that's a good goal, man. Just getting it out there, like ship it, they say. Like everybody has made a game, nobody ships games. Like that's the difference. Right? Everybody tinkers with them and plays with them, but nobody ever publishes them. Like even Trickery, right? Legacy is like the first game. Like he's been making games for 11 years, and Legacy is the first one that finally got like put out there. Even like his other little game, like the Null Drums or whatever, he's never able to quite get something together that, you know. It's hard. Not an easy task. It's gotten way easier now with like all these free game engines. Like you don't have to actually build the game engine, right? Like that used to be the thing. Like you want to make a game? Oh well, first you got to make a game engine. And that's like why Carmack and those guys are freaking legends, you know. And like, yeah, a lot of the Nintendo stuff was all, yeah, all their stuff was proprietary as well. I mean, most of the big, good companies are, right? Like they make their own engine. And we need another one of these. This is break it. Break everything. Go, it looks so different. Crazy. This is the only thing we can't move, the Christmas tree. We can't make another one until next year. Man, this is starting to look like I want it to. I need to see like the peak though, the roof. Go through here maybe. Or maybe we, man, I don't know. Towers are such a pain in the ass. I think I gotta put stone around them too. Because if I accidentally hit that and like break that tree, that whole tower collapses. Try messing in Godot. Pretty interesting. I should. Well, I should go back and finish my game on Unity is what I should do. That's what I should do. Because that, I've already started that. Although, what is the logistics of that? Could I publish it even though the assets are derived from AI? They don't have to be handmade assets, right? I think that's like a common thing now. Everybody just uses AI assets. Not being free. It's not free anymore? I thought they just took a percentage of like the revenue or something like that. They don't have to be handmade. Yeah, I didn't think so. But when I was making it, like it wasn't as clear, right? It was like more kind of ambiguous. This is like 3 years, 3 years ago. Now I think, yeah, it's freaking based on download quality. Yeah, it's like 10% or something like that. Or there was a controversy because they were talking about doing a flat fee, and then they stepped back on that, and then they decided to do just like a download fee, just like on Unreal. And then I kind of stopped paying attention after that. Try to find it real quick here. Oh, there's some special effects. I can't remember where I posted it. I got a clip of my game somewhere I'm looking for. Like I said, it's pretty silly. It's just like Flappy Bird. I called it Doom Skellington. Got this weird like little skull that you. I have like kind of this idea that he's like a spaceship or something, like a nuclear powered. Where did that go? Think of who I shared it with. Oh, here it is. I was talking with one of the artists from Legacy, and I shared it with him. Yeah, this is like years old already. Share my desktop. More downloads, the higher the cut they take. Oof. Yeah. And so that was kind of the reason I stopped working on it. Was like I was like, okay, well, you know, the steel's gotten worse, you know. Here it is. I have sound files, but I haven't actually implemented them yet. So there's like a start screen, the quit button, and a play button, and this is just like a AI kind of image there. So that's like the title screen. There's Unity as well. Swap to Godot. 100% free. Yeah, I've heard that's like a better one. And so the background there, that's Doom in the background. Thanks. Yeah, it's awesome, right? It's like kind of heavy metal, like grindhouse type shit. But you got like a quit button, start button, and they kind of like light up when you go over them. Probably want to do more than that, but. And then that's your little guy there. That's Doom, and he's got jets. And I got like particle effects on him right now, but I got animations for like explosions, but I could never get him to quite work right. But I don't know if you know this trick, but basically he's static. He doesn't move, and then the rest of the screen moves, right? I got like clouds and stuff. So it's Flappy Birds. You got to get in between these pillars. And there's the counter right there. I got like a counter for each time you go through a gate. And there's just one mechanic, and that's up. You hit the space bar and it jumps. And then I got a go again button, game over screen. And then you hit that and it goes back to the beginning. But there's a couple bugs, like if you go off the screen, no, if you go up, I think you're gonna keep going up forever. I need like to make like a kill box up there or something. Basically following the character with the cam. Oh, the character's, yeah, the back is on like a scrolling spawner. Like all this stuff spawns in over off screen, and then game. It was fun. Took me way too long, even following like tutorials and stuff. Crazy. That was the only. That was the first bit of programming I've done since like high school when I practiced HTML. HTML was like the thing back then. Crap, we don't have fire anymore. Go. Done a lot of learning. Off script. Yeah, that's better. I mean, the best way to do it is... Oh crap, I gotta bring my dashboard back up. Is to not follow tutorials at all. Just do it until you get stuck. And then look up an answer, figure it out, move past it. Keep working again until you get stuck. Trial and error. Yeah, trial and error until you get like burned out or frustrated. Then you look it up or ask somebody or whatever. And then over time, like you ask less and less, you look stuff up less and less. But just following a tutorial, you're just kind of doing what you're told, you know. Like I retained a little bit of what I did, and towards the end, I could kind of understand it a little bit better, but I couldn't tell you the difference between a bool and a integer and like what vector, you know, is it XY vectors, and you know, I kind of get it, but like, yeah, I use C++. What I'm gonna hear is when you're handing a cookie jar, programmer cookie jar. Yeah, it was kind of a little fun project to see if I could do it. It'd be hard to build something from scratch, though. That would be tough. That'd be a challenge. I think my deal would probably be finding a game that I like and then iterating on it. But, like, start with a game that I already really enjoy. Like Valheim, like, and just modify the shit out of it, you know what I mean? Like, change it, like, in tons of ways, and eventually change out the graphics. Kind of like how they made Dota, and, you know, they're just mods. Let's figure out your game genre, figure out the mechanics, and then design them. Yeah, that's the more serious approach. I think modding is probably more my speed, though. And then get that to a point where you rebuild that. Like, use that kind of as like a prototype almost, you know? Yeah, figure out what game you want to make. That's the thing. The big thing. Yeah, so now I got all this kitchen stuff here. Reorganize. Necktails. Yeah, all this stuff can stay. Alright, we gotta rebuild this. Should have everything here. Apps. Sandwich board. Sandwich board. Sandwich board is kind of useless. Put it out of the way. Sandwich board is pretty much good for fishing bait, if I recall. Or no, actually it's made for pies and stuff later. If we want that over here, I think we're gonna have room to put the stove over here maybe. Or maybe we put the stove here, put two of them. Put a row of them. We'll just leave it there for now. What else do we need? This thing. Oh, that's gonna be kind of tricky. How we can do this? Has to be it has to be close to this pot. Make a board for it to hang off of. Like that. The butcher's block. That's it. The oven's over here. Storage up against the wall, I guess. Storage here. Oh yeah, for potions and stuff. Box. Definitely harder to do things. Still worth it. Yeah, you learn a lot, and that's kind of the main thing, right? And also you just kind of understand, like when you go to play a game, right? You understand more maybe what the things are that you like about it. Like you just understand games in general a little bit more better. Maybe more forgiving of some things and less forgiving of other things. Like I've definitely become less forgiving of like copy paste games, right? Like I can spot those way quicker now. Like clones, like I can spot those a mile away now. I made one. Whereas if you don't really understand the tools and how like similar they are and like how they produce like really similar games, you don't really understand why like everything in specific games kind of looks the same. But they're all using like the same assets, you know? Oh my goodness. Where'd that come from? Oh, look at that. He's freaking wrecking the place. Uh-oh. Not good. Oh, jeez, he's really wrecking it. I don't even want to go over there. Destroying the crap out of this thing. Oh man. Might have to move that thing back a little more. Just barely see the tops of their heads. We get murdered. Oh, he's got a log, that's why. Got him, boys. We got him. We wrecked this freaking place. Look at this. Absolutely destroyed it. Oh, man. I think we should put that back a little bit further. Yeah, maybe we move it over here. Hours of work down the drain. Yeah, he crushed that thing. Well, I mean, now that it's built, it's... Oh, man. Yeah, look at that. He really wrecked it. See, this dirt wall is indestructible, though. You can, like, raise the dirt, which is the floor, which is what all this is here. It's just dirt. And they can't hurt the dirt, so I build around... This brick is kind of just for looks. I mean, it's really this here that's, like, the foundation. Yeah, he wrecked this thing. Look at this. Oh, God. Let's hope he doesn't get to that part of it. Like I know my game's gonna feel like a clone, but hopefully not with the way exactly the things that are good you leave those, but then you add new stuff that makes it yours, you know. It's like a painting, you know, it's like you know, a portrait is a portrait is like a well established thing, you know, but that doesn't mean you can't paint a portrait of somebody that's like cool or unique or different in somehow. Just because it's already been done doesn't mean that you can't, you know, do it same way with slightly different results that are unique. Canvas the painting without a design. Exactly. Exactly. Look at this thing. Got wrecked. I think we move it back. I don't think we build it again right there. That's gonna happen again. I want them to spawn in here. That's the idea, is that they spawn in here, and we have this kind of like arena for them to break stuff. I think this house is back probably a better distance. Like, I don't know if he'd be able to reach that. You might have trouble hitting that house. Oh, he'd be able to get it here in the corner though. And then all along the water, they can smash it. They can destroy that whole front. That's the trouble with the water builds, is you can't really stop stuff from spawning on this side. That's why you want like an island base or like a mountaintop base. Best. This idea here, this has been like one of my dreams, right? Like one is to beat hardcore mode, but then another is to have like a over the water base. You can park the boats inside. And that's where these towers came from and stuff. I just wanted to build a base over the boats. We still got the big boat coming, the Drakkar. I don't know if it's gonna fit in here or not. We might have to renovate again. Fit the big boy, because this is the medium ship here. There's a small ship too, and then there's a big dragon boat. That's like, I think twice the size of that. It should fit in here, I hope, just like snug. But we might have to widen it a little bit. Move further in, we did. We did. We got her in there. Rammed her in. Fits nicely, huh? The tail. Tail goes way in. Yeah, look at that. We got like 8 meters of clearance, maybe. I think the Drakkar is gonna. Yeah, it's the Drakkar. Oh shit, he got me. Dragon D's nuts. Got him. Got him, folks. Never recover emotional damage. What is that? I don't think that's supposed to be there. Shoot it. Yeah. Oh, there's a fire mode too, which they added recently. You can like get fire arrows and like shoot them at like wooden buildings and like burn them down. Pretty awesome. You gotta turn it on though. It's not on by default. Board's stuck up there. Gotta go get it. It's bothering me. Tried blasting it down, couldn't blast it. This is pretty cool up here. Oh, that doesn't need to be there either. Let's blast that one. Another board, so I think we can get that from the inside though. Yeah, after I'm like finished with this thing, I'm gonna have to go through and like clean it up basically. There's like tons of little shit like that everywhere. Old roofs that destroyed, and I mean we've changed the thing so many times now. I spent 3 hours already just tinkering on it. Like just this session. I probably, God, how many hours did I put into this thing? A lot. That board at? Down here. Ah, I got it. Yeah, like this is all got to come down. We got to figure out a better way to light the otter though. We can't really see him. That thing, I think we got to move that thing. Maybe put it over here. That thing just got wrecked. Or we just leave it like it is, maybe. It looks fine from right here. Doesn't look like it got hit at all. And like these, we gotta take these off and like support it underneath. It's like, actually we might have already took those down. See what happens. Yeah, I don't think we need these anymore. You need this here though. Yeah, we gotta finish that outer roof line. This is so scary working up there. Shoot the down house collapse. Yeah, I've come close before. It's like pulling beams out and changing stuff around. But we need to finish that upper corner. It's just so scary because if I fall, I die. So I almost want to wait till we get the feather cloak. And then like, it won't matter. We can just hang out up there and float down. The fermenter. Never rebuilt that. Probably put it on a table, maybe? No. Yeah, we can make like a little bench or something, because well, the mead thing is here. Yeah, maybe we'll move these and then put maybe the chest we could put right here and then the floor. Yeah, and then we'll put the mead over here, mead pot right here. Yeah, we'll have chests built into the floor. That's what we'll do. Put the table over here. Well, that we don't need the table really. That's kind of just go. Put a feast on it or something, I suppose. But we don't have the bog witch though. Finding her might be impossible too. No map. I was lucky enough to find the other trader, but I don't know if we'll find the. I don't know if we'll find the bog witch because we already found bone mass, so we're not going to be doing too much more swamping. The fact that I didn't find her, yeah, already. I might have ran past her and never seen it. Because it just gives like a chime. There's no like real marking. Like whereas with the map, it actually marks the location on your map where the trader's at. But without a map, it just gives you a chime, and if you miss it, you gotta like visually see it. Kind of tough in the swamp. We've been pretty thorough though. I've looked pretty hard. Make sure I didn't miss it, but yeah, I've never seen it. What else do we need to build? I feel like we're still missing stuff from the kitchen though. Fermenter, got that. I still got 6 copper though. I don't know. Took 6 copper. Maybe I got copper from somewhere else. Iron. Everything. Oh, we just got the table and the ice rack upgrade so far. Put down for a little bounce. So this is all building stuff, doesn't have to be here. This is the mead. The mead stuff. Actually, let's put them in the floor. That's better. But like, put all four, like 4 of them here. Stack it up. You got to get them just above surface stone. That's too high. Be about right. Take 2 there and then 2 there. Get rid of all this in the stuff section. The other one. Well. Chest. be able to put it over the top of them. Go. Need stuff over on this side. Stuff on this side. Go down here, open up the chest. Positive. Easy. Huge. Huge easy. Of you 5-head play it. Building stuff with eyeballs. Food. Yes. Need materials in this one, and then potions. Probably put potions in here. Well, that's already getting kind of full. Maybe we keep both those for needs. Materials. To get slams and ashlands. Fill up. Yeah, what did we put in here? Nothing. Got nothing for you. We got so much space. Dude, I'd love to know why people gotta be so damn aggressive in Legacy. Like, I'm just trying to chill when some guy just walks up and is like, "You're dead now." Power trip, dude. Wiener pinchers, I call them. Oh, I killed you. I'm gonna post a screenshot. Ooh, I got you. Power tripping, dude. Some people never took a W before in their life, so like when they get that opportunity, man, oh shit, it's on. I also call it little dick syndrome. That's why people, and that's not everybody. I'm kind of like ripping on them, but like honestly, wouldn't have bought this game if my buddy hadn't put it on had it on his wish list. Little dude ran past me. Little shit. Turns around, kills me. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, they're aggressive, man. I think that's how we ended up meeting, right? Or was it the social hub that we ended up hanging out in? I'm more friendly. I definitely kill people though too. It's like, I get it. It is fun. Like, sometimes. Other times I feel bad though, and I res them. If they don't fight back or like kind of get into it, and I realize they're like not dodging at all, I'm like, oh shit, this guy's totally new. This sucks. You looking for ore? Oh wait, yeah, at the cave, right? We found that priest corpse. Yeah. Yeah, see that totally could have went another way, right? And it would have been less memorable, it would have been more toxic, you know, just like in general, I think that's the way I like to play those games. I mean, and the fun thing is like people can be the bad guy, right? Like they can be the murderer, right? And there's room for that, like I think. But I would like to encourage. I would like to see kind of more my gameplay style encouraged a little bit more somehow, like where you're not just killing on sight, you know. Like you don't want to discourage people from PvPing, but you want the PvP to be meaningful. You know, you want there to be like a story, you know. When it's just like nonchalant slaying, then it's more like Call of Duty, or it's more like, you know, because there's not. I like it when there's some nuance to it, you know. Like Sea of Thieves, it's like it's not always good guy meets bad guy. Sometimes it's your new best friend, and you just formed an alliance, and now you're gonna go sink some other nerds. You know, it's like, it's kind of fun. It's not always so cut and dry. But I mean, then that leads to teaming, and that also feels bad. So I don't know. It's a tough game, dude. I can only handle like 4 hours a day streaming it maybe, and then I usually log in later at night to like do some social hub dueling. Or the most fun I had with Legacy this season was the social hub and the death matches. You want my hot take on Legacy? Get rid of all the stats on all the gear. Turn them just into cosmetic chase items. The only power progression should be through the lodge, and that's it. No other power progression. You drop your cosmetic, you drop all your gear when you die, and they can steal that from you, but it's just cosmetic. No power progression. And that also makes the fight more fair too, because then it comes down to just skill. And your lodge upgrades, you know. You got like a bunch of food, and like maybe bake some of those gear stats into, like maybe make a like a armor bonus. Like the armor will like, you know, buff you somehow, and the weaponsmith would buff you somehow to give you like the same 5%, 10% or whatever. Oh, we got the cultivator. But make it shift it to the lodge. That's my hot take. Make it more like Sea of Thieves. I know it'll never happen. Like everybody who made that game and plays that game wants to collect loot, you know? They don't see the value in like a no loot game, which I do. Cause I played Sea of Thieves, like, and I've also played other more competitive games like Counter-Strike and stuff, right? That, oh, this is where that shit came from. Right, I never rebuilt this place. You know, like really competitive PvP games don't have loot. They don't have power progression. They got, you know, thinking like Call of Duty, all those games. Just don't see how you can realistically balance it, you know? And you can't, so then it leads to yo-yo not development, but yo-yo balancing. Where, you know, everybody kind of gets a flavor of the month, and then some people feel bad because now their class got nerfed, and then so they quit, and then like, or somebody's super overtuned and they're just like cooking everybody, and like, people are like, I can't win against the warrior. Like the warrior's just too strong, and then everybody, shits on the warrior. And next season it's the wizard, and it's yo-yo back and forth, and people get tired from it, get fatigued out. Like, I'd get it if I was walking around with actual gear, like wearing junk gear and collecting dark runes. That's how I roll too, man. I don't wear a helmet. I don't wear shoulders. I'll wear I think I showed you that. I wear the rings and I hide those, so then I end up only bringing in a weapon and pants. Then I hide the 2 rings, so I only have like 3 pieces of gear on. And I just take fights as they come. I don't, I don't try and get them to stop. I usually say, hey, what's up? And then they start fighting me. I'm like, whoa, it's a tough guy. Oh shit, it's huge. It's on. I just kind of like do some of that shit. Sometimes they're like, oh, that's fine, man. I don't care. I'm just looking for a fight or whatever. Sometimes they just want to fight. Sometimes they want to crap on you though and be the big dog, dominate you. Wiener pinchers. But there's a lot of good PvPers in that game that I really enjoy fighting against. Like Swan's really chill and super good. He's one of my favorites. In CS:GO, I got burned out on because of the comp. I ended up doing community server stuff and met a lot of friends through combat surf servers. That's a cool benefit of the peer-to-peer network, right? You can hang out with those guys. You're running your own servers. Legacy, we hang out with Sung while he flips the switches on our servers for us. Oh, look at the fish. He got way up here. The fish flopped way up here. That's crazy. This one here is fixing to do it too. Get in there. Get it back in that water. Stop beaching yourself. What are you doing? Oh no. Can't get him back in there. What are you doing? Throw this one back. Alright, so the garden is pretty good. I almost feel like we do it on this side too. Oh. We need to finish kitchen. Oh wait, so this needs a fireplace now. Let's get rid of this stuff. Let's put it in the basement. Wait, but there's no fire. We need another hearth over here. We're gonna have full comfort here. Let's remake this too. No, it has to be, all this stuff has to be here though. Actually, we can move this here. And we need, I think we got, maybe one of these braziers? That might work. I think they give 2 comfort. Well, I'll have to try it. A blue one would be kind of cool. Chair, you can move the chair now. stack it all up. The hot tub has to be up top so we can feed it wood. Stuck. Trapped in here forever. My own dungeon. Trapped in the dungeon. Got that stone block through this thing so we can move the floor and then hopefully not lose that. Can't make another one of those for a year. Yeah, letting the communities host. Yeah, it's an interesting. Valheim's kind of the same way, right? It's that peer-to-peer networking, and that like combined with mods, I think, really make this game pretty wild. Any of those types of games, I guess. Kind of just want the hot tub over here, the chair. Maybe put the chair over here. Forgot about the hot tub. Can't put it downstairs because we gotta, or maybe we could, and then leave that little pipe sticking up. And how do we feed it? Yeah, we need a fire. I don't know if these give 2 comfort now. Let's try it. They take 5 bronze. Out. That's all. Kitchen stuff now. Logs. This. Old kitchen stuff too. Let's move this over there. I don't know why we're keeping these, but got them. Got plenty of room, so. All the gear, I think we're gonna move upstairs eventually. Trophies. I guess we could just leave all the trophies and stuff. Alright, let's see if we can make one of those guys. I know we can make it, but let's see if it does what we need it to. Bronze? 5 bronze? Are you kidding me? It also costs less too, like the barrier of entry is lower for games that don't have dedicated, or like not dedicated servers, but a game like Legacy, for example, has to be a more expensive game because they got to pay for servers. Valheim can be cheaper because they don't have to pay for servers. I really like the model of Legacy where it's like, or of Valheim where it's like it's offline, single player, right? Completely standalone single player experience, or co-op, you know, which is great. Like you get both of those. I mean, I remember when every game was like a standalone single player game with a multiplayer tack on. I think I prefer that. Because then even if that multiplayer version of the game dies, you still have that single player version that you can play. Even if it's just like a story mode or whatever, you know, it's like... Put this thing. It still doesn't. Only get 17. I think we're. What are we missing? The hearth? Try hearth. Might be hearth. I don't know if this one gives 2. We have 18. We got the chair. We got the banner. That. Got the bed and the table downstairs. Missing. It's the hearth. Let's try it. Hearth. Valheim? Yeah. But like right now I'm just, you know, like hosting on my computer or whatever. Playing it. Which is all, you know, offline. Just... But like I can let other people join this server. But I gotta like host it in multiplayer or whatever. Gotta open it up. And you just connect to my computer. Although I've heard weird things like about how it works. Like it's something about, yeah, I don't know, it's like broken up. Like who hosts it. Like there's different chunks in the game, kind of like Ark. And I've heard whoever joins that chunk first, like if I host a multiplayer game, and you join my server, and I'm back at the base, and then you go out really, really far, and you enter a new chunk of the game, I've heard that then that section will be hosted on your computer. And then I join yours. Like, cause somebody has to generate that, like when you go into that area. And I've heard that causes problems. But I don't know, I don't really understand how that... Yeah, it's weird, I don't understand quite how that would even work. Like... But it's something about the way it generates terrain or something like that. I don't know. I don't quite understand that aspect of it, or even believe that that's how it works. But I've heard that. So I have had, like, the most bugs I've had in this game are multiplayer. I never see bugs. I never see real problems with it until you get into like multiplayer servers, and then like stuff will start breaking down a little bit. But it's still pretty relatively bug free. We're all out of freaking rocks. Oh wait, we got some here. These little guys produce them. They only make like 3 at a time though. Enough. And we want to put a hearth back here. I think it might give us one more comfort. Oh, the rug maybe? No. Rug. What are we missing? Hearth. I was thinking this thing here would give us the buff, but yeah, it sounds awful, right? But I have experienced like weird bugs and stuff, and that would kind of make sense. Like, I don't know. Definitely not perfect game. No such thing. Every game's got bugs and weird stuff under the hood. But this one's pretty clean, man. Like programmers, like the devs are pretty good. I love the fact that it's such a small game too. Like 1 gigabyte. Crazy, right? 1. No other game is 1. 100. Arc was like 400. Arc was seriously like almost half a terabyte by the time probably spaghetti code chunk rendering. No, I think they wrote it. I think they wrote it all in C++. Not sure though. Could be. Yeah, I think it's all C++, and they used Unity. Doesn't have the same like blueprinting kind of stuff that Unreal does, which is most of the source of like bugs in games and or optimization, in my opinion. My amateur, novice, armchair developer opinion. I think blueprints are bad. Good for like quick prototyping, but then it should probably be like rewrote in C++ or something. You know what it means for spaghetti code, right? This means that their code looks like a mess, causes issues. Yeah, there's like a couple different, I mean, yeah, like one guy writes code and another guy writes another code that's similar but different things, and they conflict. And also, like, if you look at the blueprints and like Unreal and stuff, it looks really spaghetti-ish, right? Because it's like the visual coding stuff where it has like the box and the lines going everywhere, and it gets all jumbled up. That looks like spaghetti too. And it's ad time. Ad break. I'll be right back. Game dev stuff is pretty cool. Yeah, they both look like spaghetti. One actually looks like spaghetti though. The blueprints. Called Wising. Like, looks like a bowl of spaghetti to me. The C is what you get when it's drag and drop code. Yeah, that's how I built the effects. I built a bunch of effects in Unreal, and I used that system, the visual system or whatever. I don't even remember what it's called. It was pretty cool. Do I have any of that? I got some of that too somewhere. The tutorial is really cool. Again, these are just tutorials I did. This was for a special effects company though. Kind of wanted to get a job with them. They had these demos to build. It ended up looking pretty good. I could have tweaked this a little bit more. Maybe I would have got hired. I don't know. But I definitely see how it gets out of control. Super easy to just like drag a new module, plug shit into it, bypass like a big chunk of something that somebody else did. And then it's like, oh, wait a minute, that chunk contained, you know, all these other things. Oops. Why doesn't this work anymore? I think everything needs to be like broke down and rebuilt into hard code. There's the fire. Yeah, I made some fire in Unreal and smoke. Yeah, this stuff's cool, man. I kind of miss playing around with this stuff. Or don't mean to be one of those pushy glass up your nose nerd. Yeah, I mean, there's like what you see is where you get drag and drop code. Yeah, that's what this is. This fire, like a little fire Niagara effect I made, and that's got this system here. This is what I was talking about. The spaghetti. The shit looks like spaghetti. This is pretty slick though for like a non-programmer. Like it's actually pretty awesome. Like all this stuff. Yeah, this Niagara system. Pretty fun to build. Fire looks okay, and the fire was pretty cool because it was made off of a what's it called, a static or whatever, and then you rotate it. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so it started with the particle system, then you add like a, what's it called, not a skin, a shader on it. The shader changes it to look a little bit more like, yeah, so here's the shader. Oh yeah, so you got to go through these steps. So yeah, first it looks like that. There's like these different layers you run it through basically. It's so easy though, like this right here. And then so there's the texture map or whatever. So you plug that texture map into the spawner. Starts looking more like fire, and then you got like do like rotations, and did another one with raindrops too, which is pretty cool. And then they gave us this bear. There was this cool 3D model bear with like all these articulations and stuff. And then you put all that together. So this bear had like fire and like smoke, and he's like stomping around like making water splashes. It's a pretty fun little crash course in visual special effects. Yeah, like maybe 60 hours to build all that stuff. Yeah, it was fun. And I said that's my first real adventuring back into programming since like HTML back in like the 90s. I hate that type of scripting. Like it's simple and easy. What it makes it have problems. Well, I think it's not optimized, right? Like it's not super efficient compared to like just like hard code. You know, like something like C++ will always run faster, right? I think maybe not. I don't know. But I would think that. And just generally less problems. Some rocks. We don't have any rocks. Try to build that hearth over there. Rocks. What game was it? There's some game out there. I think it's what's that PvP game? It's like an asymmetrical horror movie game, basically, like where you're like dead before daylight or something like that. That game's completely made out of blueprints. They didn't do a bit of programming for it. You said you prefer doing graphic stuff, right? I do like painting. I do like fine art, oil painting. That's kind of the thing that I've practiced the most at as far as like creative arts. Portraits, landscapes, that kind of thing. I've done a little bit of like Photoshop, you know, I know how to use it, but I'm not like good at it. I'm not good at digital painting. I'm good at like traditional painting. Graphics art? No, not really. I tinker in with it a little bit, like all the stuff for my Twitch stream is mine. But it's basically just like oil paintings I scanned in. Like my icon and stuff like that, that's like my portrait. Rocks. Can't sleep. We need a fire. We need a fireplace. We used all of our stones though. Stuck again. Yeah. Alright, let's go look for some rocks. I'm gonna say you should check out this AI program that does in-depth graphics. Why? That sounds familiar. But I don't think I've ever played with it or know about it. Sounds familiar though. Yeah, I was thinking about getting more into like digital painting too. Like get one of those tablets or whatever. But I don't know, with AI, man, it's so... I feel like anything is almost like a waste of time at this point to learn it. That's why like I just kind of like sticking to oil painting, which is like pretty human. AI is not going to be making oil paintings for a while. It will eventually. But right now, the only way you can get like, you know, fine art oil paintings that last like generations is human archival processes. Like you can get the image in AI, but to get like the artifact, you know what I mean? Like the actual physical object. And there are some like glycine printers and stuff like that you can get that kind of emulate it, but you're still like emulating, not really doing like the actual real oil paint thing, you know? You've been fiddling with it, nice. Help you create graphics for a game. So is it like AI or like what is it like? AI program that does in-depth graphics. Yeah. So is it just like I've played with Midjourney and GPT. Played around with both of those. Is it kind of like Midjourney? I subscribed to that one for a couple months. Played around with it. Better than Midjourney? Nice. It's not Discord based too, is it? I always thought that was strange that Midjourney was Discord based. I couldn't figure out why you'd set it up that way. I always thought that was really odd. Couldn't figure. I thought it had something to do with the processing, or figured you'd want to have it on your own website, but well, I know. Just a house painter, man. Plays video games, pictures. I fiddle with this stuff, but I'm not on the cutting edge of any of it. Company that only does AI as far as I'm aware. But it's kind of like Midjourney, like you do a prompt and you can guide the prompt to do different variations. Midjourney was getting better when I was using it. Like it ended up in a place where they had like a magic tool. You could like select certain areas of the generated image and have it just regenerate those areas, or you could like upload images, and it would like incorporate those images. It was getting better. That was like years ago. That was like 2 years ago, I think. Curious to see what, if it's gotten better. Maybe it's gotten worse. I don't know. There we go. So we gotta have the hearth. You know, maybe it doesn't have to be going though. Oh, it's gotta be going. Just leave it there in the corner. Company itself made a short film. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't. Midjourney didn't have any visual or any graphic or no what do I want to say? No video when I was playing with it. It just had static images. Not sure if it has video or not yet. Need any of these? Learn where everything's at now. Max soup, I think. Application can make 3D meshes. They can. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. That's really cool. Yeah, that sounds neat. You actually manipulate it instead of just generate it and cross your fingers. I swear you have to prompt that thing so many times to get anything even remotely close to what you wanted. Like there's a little bit of a skill to it, and like guiding. Like I found like the more I knew about painting, the better I could control it. Like I'd reference like specific artists and like specific like painting styles, and then it would get pretty close to that. But if I just said make an image, you know, like this, with this character in it or something like that, it would just give me some bull crap. The more specific you could be with like a genre and style and like technique, especially like painting techniques. Pretty nice application, which is why I'm not mining it so much right now as opposed to hiring a 3D artist. Yeah, no, that's the way to go. I mean, there's no reason. I mean, the reason to use humans is because they're humans and humans are cool. But humans are also expensive. Like, it's expensive to hire people, you know. And then they're also attached to your project, whatever it is, like indefinitely. Right? Like if they do something dumb, then like, they're associated with your brand and your company. I don't know. Yeah, working with people's tough. That's why I like painting so much for expression, because it's just me and the canvas and a stick with hair on it, you know? I have to create an indie. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's a whole thing. Like one bad actor in your company can like tank the whole thing. Depending on how bad they are, you know? Like people just won't want to associate with it. Like I remember there's this one cool game I was waiting on forever, and the author or the creator or whatever said something wild. I can't remember what it was, but The game got stopped dead in its track. Like nobody wanted to make it because the guy making it was a dumbass, you know. It's too bad. Like it would have been a cool game, but he had like controversy surrounding him, and no publisher wanted to touch him, so dead game. Really cool concept trailer and like really interesting looking game, but it got scrapped. It suck. I need to rearrange this stuff. I don't do too much though, because it's all going away once we get up into the bedroom. Keep all the gear and everything up there. Weapons. 7 nails. Those. Had trophies hang up with them or something? Like I had someone who wanted to DM me 0 experience whatsoever. Couldn't even do any voice alterations. So bad. And then there's things like Fiverr, right? Like Fiverr is pretty cool. I mean, there's tons of trash on there, but like, I've seen some pretty funny stuff come out of it, you know, and some pretty decent stuff too. Like, you know, like, I don't know. It's just such a crapshoot, man. It's so hard to find people who know what the hell they're talking about. Seems like everybody's full of shit, you know. Everybody's trying to impress each other. Like a big game. I talk about 2 things basically. I talk about video games and painting. That's pretty much it. Mostly just about playing games. Like I said, I dabble a little bit in the dev stuff, but pretty minimal. But yeah, I'd kind of like to. That's kind of one reason I started playing Legacy. I wanted to just game test it and kind of get a feel for maybe being a game tester. Seems like the industry's kind of turmoil right now. Probably not a good time to join it. Yeah, but if you want any good, or, yeah, exactly. Especially if they got a track record and they already got work. I mean, that's how I am with house painting, right? I turn down shit all the time. Not enough money. It's like when you get good at stuff, then it's kind of boring too. Like you're just like going through the steps, you know. After you've learned something and you start mastering it, getting good at it, it becomes less fun. So then it becomes more about money, making money. Get those people that DM you, oh yeah, you need art done, dude. That's half of the Discord messages. Just AI generated. Yeah, like it's really super cheesy, super cheesy. Yeah, I think paintings are the way to go, and then scan those. That's what I did with all my stuff. But even those could be juiced up a little more with some little bit of photoshopping. More into icons, but I kind of like that they look like oil paintings too. Get one from Legacy server, posted the message in general, got them banned. Huge. That's good. I mean, that's how you handle those guys. Although I feel bad banning the accounts because typically they're stolen accounts a lot of times, right? They're hacked accounts. Then that person comes back and they're like, "Oh no, my account." Although a lot of them are probably generated for that purpose too. I guess I'm thinking more of like Steam accounts. Lots of Steam accounts that you get all their games took away. Well, I think I'm gonna call it, man. This is about an 8-hour stream, about what I typically do. Kind of just sitting in the chair here, hanging out. It's been fun visiting with you, though, man. I just talk to myself usually if no one else is here, so it's always good to have I'm gonna visit with. It's been fun getting to know you a little bit better too. Learning about your game. Definitely keep me posted on it. Like I'm curious about it. I want to see some of your progress. Maybe when you get like a demo together or something, we could play it. Or even if you get like some clips, we'll just play some clips. Kind of fun. Check it out. Yeah, hell yeah, man. GG's. Till next time, which is tomorrow.